Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. The Panthers on the prowl will continue driving down the field to the red zone. We just got a first down and 10. Smitty on the loose, wide open Ted again. Stack 6 more on the board, looking like a win. With the 6-game winning streak, put them out their misery. Brady wanna cry when the ref threw the penalty. Panthers got a hot team, Patriots the enemy. Draw the first blood, different team than we used to be. Cam swerving through the traffic, signaling a first down. Fans on their feet and the crowd getting really loud. Offense did a job off the field. There's a towel. Bank of America Stadium is going down. Defense got him pushed back to the end zone. Hardy with the sack. That's a safety and we got the ball. Rushing on your shotgun, staring at the barrel, y'all. All New England fans hear him saying that ain't fair at all. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Better watch the linebacker, he can read you like a book. Run 40 yards just to tackle Luke. Got him shook, Tober like a tank. And D'Angelo with the fake. Stiff arm, out of bounds, 25 the game. Stewart back, healthy 3 lethal running backs. It's suicide, add the wide receivers, it's a route. Secret weapon, make plays, Greg Olsen, make it happen. Keep pounding on these haters, we ain't playing John Madden. Legion of the Hood, hometown go boom. Force and fumbles, Panthers making sure the ball is loose. Jack move, Charles Johnson, yeah, he will come attack you. State of mind, mentally and physically, we pass you. Godfrey in the nickel back, and he making sure we're safe. Panthers on the prowl, we gon' come and elevate the state. Hard fought thriller, only 59 seconds left. Panther fans on the feet, heart beating out the chest. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. What's up? Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding. Ice up, son. What's up? Ice up, son. Carolina, keep pounding. Carolina, keep pounding.
What's up, guys? Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so, and don't forget to check out the Facebook group page, Keep Pounding in all caps, for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports app, Keep Pounding Fantasy Football League. If you want to get your hands on an intro like the one you see on your screen, go check out Lindara Ty on Instagram, using her last name first, Ty, T-A-I.Lindara, L-I-N-D-A-R-A, for videos, panels, etc. She's looking for new clients. She's awesome to work with, fair priced, awesome in general. Lindara Ty on Instagram. Alright. And shout out to Monster Southern Grab on Sparkler, South Carolina. Get yourself a tasty sub. And we are underway for week 4 with the New England Patriots versus the Carolina Panthers. And keep up with the first drive there, but I saw that we got a touchdown. I saw that Bryson Tremaine was involved. I saw that Tommy Trevor was involved. I saw David Moore got carted off. And we just had a good run stop right there. So let's carry it on from there. Get him, get him, get him, get him. Ah. All right.
What's up? What's up?
Discord is open. Let's go. What's good? What's good, man? Oh, they're actually telling us who the play callers are. Okay. Third and 4. Come on. Get to him. Get to him. Get to him. Nice. Nice. Oh! Good try, Trevin. You almost got the pick, man. Almost. Oh. Man, he tried so hard, though. I give him effort, man. A for effort right there. Good pass deflection, if nothing else. That was beautiful. That's a punting situation for the Patriots. And there's a flag on the Patriots. False start. Chessie on.
Oh, that was almost an interception.
Yes, it was. That was a beautiful effort by Trevin Wallace right there.
Bro, how about that first drive?
I missed about half of it. I was still driving.
Oh, dude, it was an excellent drive. We
Yeah.
missed the extra point, but it was an excellent drive.
Go, 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 go. Nice use of the sideline right there. The sidestep. Okay, ETN, maybe he's taking a step forward on that return game. Maybe a little bit.
Oh, that was nice. But yeah, Tommy Tremble had a nice grab in the end zone.
Yeah, I saw the touchdown grab. I saw David Moore got carted off.
Yeah, when he got brought down, like the defender had it, like his arm caught. So
Oh, no.
yeah, it was very awkward. But yeah,
the one
it
time
was,
we
it
actually
was on
use
the,
this dude and he gets hurt and carted off. Jeez, man.
yeah, it was the first offensive play, which you got a first down, but yeah.
Oof. At least he got the first down out of it.
Yeah, and the O-line was 100% on point that whole drive.
Yeah, I noticed a couple of those plays. I was able to watch a couple of them towards the end of that drive.
Gotcha.
Yeah. O-line looked good.
And saw some audibles called.
Really.
Yeah.
I like how they're telling us who the play caller is, too. Did they mention who was play calling for the offense?
Dave Canales.
Good. Good. That's what I want to know. And you know what? I could have guessed that by the play calling that we gotten out of that first drive because we got a touchdown out of it.
Yep.
I like that Fox is telling us, but I probably could guess based on what we're doing.
Yeah, fair point. So David's saying that he's trying to hop on Discord, but apparently he can't hear us.
Oh,
Yeah, I know
weird.
his mic is muted.
And there's another commercial with Tom Brady on it. Can't watch a Panthers game without watching Tom Brady in some way, shape, or form connected with the Patriots. I swear to God.
Oh yeah, he's on commentary as
It's
well.
so bad. It's so bad. Panthers outscored opponents 43-0 over the last 5 quarters. Ooh. Is that the sign of a good offense going here? Did we finally find our rhythm?
I believe so, and once again, we're right back on offense.
Oh, terrible play fake, but good catch. What's up, David? He's in chat right now. He says, keep pounding. What's going on,
Keep
man?
pounding. Ooh.
That play fake didn't fool anybody, bro. Come on. And there's Icky letting go of his block again. Come on, Icky. He would have had a clean pocket if it wasn't for Icky.
Right. Good catch.
On that particular run, it didn't matter. Because, I mean, that ball was out of Bryce's hands real quick.
Go, Chuba. Go, Chuba. Yes.
He did let him through on that play,
no
but...
flag on that? He threw him down. No flag on that?
Really?
Huh.
So far, the offense and defense are cooking? Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. There's old
Yeah,
Robert
so far.
Kraft. I see him. Oh, offsides.
All right, hide the ball. Ah.
That's offsides. Yep. I figured they'd call it on Landry.
Hey, we'll take that yards.
He definitely moved first. Yep. Are you intimidated by Taylor Moton over there, Landry? Does this man intimidate you? 3
You can see
penalties
him
already.
smiling.
Sheesh. Now that's a more convincing fake. Nice stiff arm. First down. And that's another Panthers first down. Wow, wow, wow.
Tremble on him.
Yes, sir. Elbow questionable for David Moore. There's the update.
Oh, so it's elbow injury.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So questionable. Okay.
Get away from it. Get open. Okay. Dead play.
Just throw it away. Just throw it away. Or that works.
Yep. Yep.
Smart play, Bryce.
Discord's working, David. I don't know. Did you update it? Is there an update for it? Because if you're doing it through your phone, there's probably an update.
Make sure your volume's up too.
Oof. That was bad.
Took way too much time on that one.
Yep.
All right, come on, O-line, tighten up.
Icky, we're talking to you. Tighten up, buddy. '19th ranked in third down conversions. Not bad. 39%.
Ooh, I think he might be looking for T-Mac.
Why are we running a draw play on a 3rd and 10? Dave?
What was that?
Dave, no. That's not it, bro.
On a 3rd and 10?
Why? The idea is not to kick a field goal, it's to get a first down, bro.
Well, now we're punting.
I mean, I could understand if they were playing nickel or dime on that situation. That would make sense why you would say, okay, let's maybe run a draw and see if we can catch them off guard. But they were not. Get him. Get him. Oh my God. No. No. Come on.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, that's touchdown.
Special teams, we were just bragging on you last week, bro. We were just bragging on you last week. Come on, man. For real? Wow.
Well, big momentum shift there.
Bro, there were 2 people that were supposed to get him back there, and Rosebloom was one of them. If that's not
And he
enough
didn't
to
even call a
convince
fair
you that
catch.
Rosebloom
Like-
needs to be benched, I don't know what is.
Jeez.
Rowe got hurt on a kick return. On a punt return. Dang.
Ah, goodness gracious.
What do you know? Nick Scott and Rosebloom. The 2 people that nobody likes right now. Failing to do their job yet again. Gee, I wonder why.
Yeah, that was not a good look.
I wonder why he got a punt return for a touchdown. Ugh. Can we please bench these 2? Please? Please? Pretty please? With a cherry on top? This is week 4. This is week 4. And they still have not shown any improvement. No improvement at all.
Yeah, that's not.
And now
look.
it's stretching into punt returns. Oh lordy. Did they miss their extra point too? Why is it 6-6?
Actually, yeah, they did.
Wow.
Or actually, they may have still been looking at the injured player.
Oh. Makes sense. Oh.
Dang.
Please don't lose to the Patriots. Please. Please don't.
You would think with them being that close to him when he caught the ball, that would have been an easy tackle.
Right. With Rosebloom, no easy tackle is an easy tackle. And Pat's lead. This is what you get for being too soft on 3rd and 10, Dave Canales. This is what you get.
Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking on that last drive.
There's your karma. And it hit like a freight train. Come on, man.
That missed extra point might bite us in the butt.
Okay, here's my thing. It's funny you bring up the missed extra point because this man was trying for point. Tell me where that makes sense. Dave Canales, tell me where this makes sense.
Definitely doesn't. That's for sure.
It's like Mr. Carolina says. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. He's absolutely right. Meanwhile, we can't even get it past the 30-yard line on our kick returns. I stand corrected.
Oh.
Okay. Good field position. Now, what are we going to do with it?
Come on, Rico. Good run.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Get back to the line. Oh, boy. Oh, man. They sent a blitz.
Ah, jeez.
No, they sent a blitz. Totally uncovered. Mr. Moulton, what were you doing on that play? He was about 2 to 3 yards downfield instead of blocking his man. Come on, Taylor. That's offsides. There you go. Ah, good try, good try, good try. We can get the first from there. They might give it to us.
Good catch, Tet.
Yeah, Patriots defender was halfway across the line. If they don't call this offsides, I'd be surprised. Yep. Yep. That's Landry again.
Oh wow, that's twice. Wow.
Yep. Dude was halfway across the line of scrimmage. If I'm Mike, I'm going, what in the world are you doing? You are costing us yards. Get lined up properly.
Yeah. Every little bit counts.
Yep. 3rd and 1. Loaded box. There we go. There we go. There's some ingenuity. That's what I need to see. Nice first down, Rico.
Oh, nice pitch. Nice
Beautiful pitch. They weren't looking for it. They thought draw play up the middle. There was a gap, too.
Way to use your speedster. That's smart. Oh, who's down now?
Patriots guy this time, I think.
No, it's a Panther.
Oh, no. And that's another Panthers first down. Wow, wow, wow. Rico. Okay. So who is hurt?
Oh, it's Zavala. Dang. Yeah, it's Chandler Zavala.
Now you have no choice. Use Brady Christensen. Use him.
Yeah.
You should have been using him to begin with. The man would have never got hurt if you were using Brady.
They're going to have to put him in. Like, they don't have a choice now, like you said.
What do they know about Brady Christensen that we don't know? That's what I want to know. Why was he not used for 4 games?
I
What
wish
are
I
you
knew.
hiding from us, Dave? Has this dude regressed or something? Like, if he has, let us know. Then we can deal with it. You know what I mean? Then I have no problem with that move.
Right.
But if he hasn't regressed and he's not injured, why is he not playing? We've had multiple opportunities to do this. From left tackle when Icky was hurt to now right guard when Robert Hunt went on the IR. You know, and you plugged in Zavala. Why? And don't tell me it's because you wanted to put younger players in. I don't want to hear that. What I want to hear is, why do we not have a vested veteran in there? Because it is the 4th game of the season that could solidify
Right.
our line.
Oh, he's walking on his own, so that's good.
You know, every Panther fan out there is not willing to really talk about this except for our group. I don't understand why they don't want to talk about him. Like, is he chopped liver? Is he the invisible man? I don't understand. Okay, I see Moten. What?
Walton.
Who is Walton? You wonder why Bryce was on his back on that play. Why will you not play Brady Christensen? Why? For what reason are we paying this gentleman $2.7 million? And you're going to tell me he's not even going to sniff the field? Not even for a play? When this man has saved our butts multiple times last year.
Brandon Walton. 6'5",
And that's a
300
dead
pounds.
Blitz. Oh my God. Dave Canales, come on, man. You're killing us out here, man.
Says, according to ESPN, Christensen's active, so I don't know what
is going on?
Oh, man.
This
another
dude
3rd
practically
and
had
10.
an S on his chest last year.
Come
What
on,
in the
guys.
world? Oh my God. Dead drive. How do you throw it behind a wide open man?
Ah,
Okay, that throw was on Bryce.
yeah, that was on Bryce.
How do you miss him? He's going across on a flat route. It's easy. There's nobody on him. Hit him in the chest.
See, this is starting to look like that Cardinals game now. We had that
Oh
great
my
first drive,
God.
and then the offense just stalls.
Yeah. Kick that out of bounds. Touchback, touchback, touchback. We don't want him touching that ball again. Even if they got to start on the 20 every time, I don't care.
Oh, man.
Now she's starting to get on my nerves, man. You start to get on my nerves.
Oh, he played football and basketball. Oh, okay, interesting.
Like, Dave, you are in control of the personnel. Do something about it, please. Get him. Get him. Screen. And easy 20 yards. Dadgummit.
Tighten up, defense. Ah, jeez.
Here we go. This is the start. This is how we start losing some of these games when we get a big win. Right after we get a big win. Here it comes. It's these stupid plays like this right here. It's this stupid garbage. Like, we know better. We're doing it to ourselves, man. Easy 5-yarder. We're still not using press coverage. And yes, you can use press coverage in a 3-4. A gyro. You can do it. So why are we not doing it?
Oh, that was Stephon Diggs. That's a name we got to keep an eye on.
Yep, Wharton's out for this play. David Screw says we're going to win. I'm confident.
Ransom.
Screen. Oh, my God. Here we go.
Wait, why is Horn not on Stephon Diggs?
That's what I want to know. It's not that I don't trust Mike Jack, but little counter there. Missed tackle. He didn't have an angle, though. I'm not really going to fault him for that. He just didn't have an angle. Because he was getting burnt.
Oh, man.
Run. And easy. Money. First down, Patriots.
Oh, so now we can't defend the run.
Stevenson. Big run.
Ah, goodness gracious, you
Get
guys.
Rosebloom off the field, please. Get him off the field.
It's like,
why the freaking numbers? Like, get him off the field, please. Like, he is trash. And easy first. Draw play up the middle. First quarter. Well, maybe that quarter change will let the defense rest for a minute or two and get their act together. That was just not it.
But, like,
Rosebloom starting to piss me off.
Gotta start stopping the run.
That dude, come on, man. Like, the ball wasn't even snapped yet. This dude was on the other side of the freaking numbers. Like, Rosebloom, what are you doing, bro? I don't think he even knows. Like, he is such a reactionary player. And in the NFL, you cannot be a reactionary player. You have to be a proactive player.
Facts.
You have to anticipate the play before it happens. Otherwise, you are going to get cooked every single play, like Rosebloom is. What's up, David? Welcome on in, man.
What's up, brother?
Please tell me you saw what I saw with Rosebloom, man.
We started out good and then we went down trash.
Oh, my God.
We got David Moore out. He's questionable for return with an elbow injury. Then Zavala went down.
And they still will not play Brady Christensen.
No, they're not stopping the run. They're killing us on the run, man.
Rosebloom, being that reactionary idiot that he is out there. Oh, let's go to the other side of the numbers before this ball's even.
I know.
It's so
I know
bad.
special teams better address that. Special teams better address that damn punt return.
Yeah, agreed.
That was
not acceptable.
That was horrible.
We need to get it together and stop beating ourselves. Exactly, David Screws. Yep. You were exactly right. Oh, God. What is it about this stadium, man? I swear. We cannot win in this stadium. All right, defense, you've had time. You've reset. Now let's do something. Please, do something. Sweet play.
Oh man.
Did they just use that same play that Bryce scored on his? Wow, how disrespectful.
Yep.
Yep.
Please
Sure
tell
did.
me you saw that.
Yep.
Yep.
That's the same play that Bryce scored on earlier this
Oh,
year.
he did the Superman.
And he did the Superman.
Oh man.
Wow.
Oh, y'all
That
better
is-
not
that-
let him get away with that.
Wow.
That
That's
is
not cool,
straight
bro.
issue.
Whoa.
Y'all better
That
not
is-
That's
let him
not
get away
cool.
with that.
Man,
That's
heck
the
no.
Carolina boy. That's
Okay.
the Tar Heel
That
boy.
better
I love
motivate
him
y'all to
but
win
that
this
was
game now.
disrespectful as hell.
That better motivate y'all now. That
Y'all
done
better
pissed me
not
off
let
now.
him get
Come
away with
on,
that.
bro.
Oh man.
Are you serious with this garbage? Nah, I'm mad now. I'm mad now. We better win this game.
Man.
This just got personal now. Pats, y'all just made this personal. Drake May, come on, man. You didn't have to do that, bro. You did not have to do that.
If I'm Carolina, I'm
You did not have
making
to do
sure that payback.
that. I would have called up that Panther squad. I would have been like, y'all better win this damn game. After watching that right there.
You know it's gonna be shit. It's gonna be stuff
That
all
dude's
over
gonna be
Facebook this
pissed,
week
dude.
about it. That right there is gonna be all
That'll
over
make him
social
wanna
media
get a-
this week.
That'll make him want to grab a helmet and get in this game.
I'm telling you, right now, if we don't win this game, we will
mean,
not.
And you gotta
We
think
pretty
about
much
it. Cam
will,
played for them too.
Right. But they won't let us hear the end of it if we lose this game.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm telling you, we will not. We will not.
No.
And I gotta work with a diehard New England fan at work.
Mm.
Jesus.
One of my managers is a New England fan.
Oof.
So
Oh boy.
the punt return, but yeah, I can't. No.
There's no way that punt return should have happened, considering two guys were right there in his face when he
Yeah.
caught the ball.
my thoughts.
Can y'all block
exactly.
for
That's why
once?
I said,
Hey, chuba chuba choo choo for the
better-
first
they
down.
better.
Let's go.
address this.
Choo choo, first down.
Whoa!
And that's another Panthers
All right.
first
Oh,
down.
that was
Wow, wow,
unacceptable.
wow.
All right, O-line, tighten
Dab
up.
on him. Hey, Patriots, dab on them. First down. That's for you. Since you decided to do that Superman pose. Keep playing.
Got him.
Chua with 5 yards right there. Keep playing with us, Panthers, man. Keep playing with us. You don't know who you just awakened in this building right now.
All right, let's go, baby. Come on.
Mike
Come
Vrabel,
on.
get that smile off your face, son. Acting like you did something. Your team is trash.
Boy, Choo-Choo is
Your team is trash.
Choo-Choo is working.
Let's go, Mitchell. 7th round draft pick right there in action.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Ooh, Giants about to make this an interesting game. Look at this.
Yeah, he had a really nice catch earlier on that touchdown drive.
Okay, Jackson Dart. We see you up there in New York. They doing a little something, something.
Okay. Mitchell Evans again. Okay, I like that.
Nice. Nice play action. Nice, Bryce. Good slide. First down. Bryce, give him the first down
Okay,
sign,
Jackson
man.
Dart.
Give him the first down sign.
Okay,
Run,
Jackson
run.
Dart.
Do it.
Slide. There you go, Bryce.
And that's another Panthers first down. Dab on him.
There you go, Bryce.
Wow.
All right, offense. This is a good way to make a statement now.
I wanted Bryce to do
Now,
that
let me
first
ask-
down sign so bad, man. I wanted to
Now let me ask y'all this:
Do the-
we score
do the camera.
we
dab,
score
man.
touchdown. Do we go for 2?
I mean, it's still early. It's still first half. New England does get the ball to start the second half. So, I mean, at some point, we're going to have to catch back up.
Nice toss to Chuba.
Try,
Like it.
try
Right.
to get an even start.
Toss pass.
But, we'll see what happens.
Good 5.
Go, Chuba.
Up the field, Jalen Hopkins taking away that throw, and Bryce Young shooting with
I
his
like
feet
that 5,
really
man.
wide.
I like that 5. What are you going to do now?
Give him a rest. Give him a rest break.
Let's go. Shoot.
They're
Let's
beating
go. I'm
us and
telling
they
you,
only ran 9 plays.
him and Rico
Block.
are monsters.
Oh,
together.
no! Did you drop it? I think he dropped it. There's a flag, though.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Holding
no.
on the
Oh, he
defense.
dropped it.
Holding on the defense. Holding on the defense.
Oh, cool deal.
Oh, thank God.
All right, cool. Y'all are ahead of me a little bit.
Oh, my God. God, he almost picked that.
Let's see what it looks
My
like.
heart
here.
just went up to my throat, y'all.
Mhm.
I'm not even kidding.
Oh yeah.
My heart just
It bounced
almost
off
went into
Ted's
my
hand.
throat watching that pick.
That was way too close.
Off of Ted's hands. Come on, Ted. You got to get that now.
Yep. Good run. Good run, Chuba.
Yeah, Tap should have had that.
I mean, it came off the tip of his finger, so I'm wondering if it might have been a little too high.
Yeah. Chuba's in white
And
out.
they've been doing them high ass passes in practice and stuff.
Chuba's
Fair
outside
point.
of the numbers. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Bryce tripped and took the sack. Oh, no.
But his head coach told us out there.
Oh, dang it.
Oh, my God. This stupid turf.
Well,
This is stream number 1,000 of us asking David Tepper to change it to grass, please.
well, this is New England. This is in New England, so.
Yeah, this is in New England.
Well, I'll say that too. You know.
Corey's like, just screw turf. Just get rid of turf. Period.
Snap the ball.
I
Thank
mean,
you.
I mean, honestly speaking, there's been a lot of injuries over the
And
turf.
incomplete.
Right.
At least
So,
we
I
threw
mean,
it this time.
I would definitely agree that it's time to go away from the turf.
Right.
That's a
he's
punt.
got time. Oh. Dang it.
This just ain't it, y'all. That was a double coverage. You got to stop drawing up double coverage areas on a 3rd and 16. You know that's what they're going to do. They're going to double up Tet, man.
Surprise, Renfro's number hasn't been called yet.
No, it hasn't.
No. What is Dave Canales doing?
Three defenders. That's 31 Greg Woodson. And so close. I mean, that is a great effort. Diving over the top. Extended. Almost comes up with the fit. Arnoldson
So you're telling me we're going to let them dab on us? We're going to let them Superman on us? We're going to let them do all of this garbage on us?
And he didn't hesitate to do that.
And we're not even gonna
Superman
respond?
celebration. Because I'm telling y'all,
Come on,
if
man.
we lose this game, they will not let us hear the end of it. I'm telling
Where is the response? We can't let them do this garbage to us, bro.
Seriously. They will not let us hear the end of it.
Oh my god, dude. You don't know. And then the Superman.
Yeah.
Wow.
That unfortunately happened.
Like, they didn't have to do that. We could have just made this a civilized game. You know what I mean? We could have just made this a civilized game between the two of us. Ain't no need for all that.
Exactly.
That's the old era of the Patriots. We ain't dealing with the old era of Patriots anymore. It's the new era. Like, Drake May, come on, man. You're a Panthers fan. You grew up a Panthers fan.
Right.
That's what pisses me off even more. This man grew up in North Carolina. And you go come into this game and do that joke. And insult Cam's memory, man. Of what he did as a Panther. And Bryce in one move. Drake May, you started to make me really not like you. I liked you before this game. But now I don't. You better put some respect on Cam's name. Now, if
He's going to try to kick a field goal.
All right, let's see this 55-yarder. Come on.
Oh, dang. Didn't even have the distance.
Oh, my Lord.
Here we go. Here we go.
Wow, that was well short.
And to the right.
Fitzgerald's having a bad day today.
Yeah.
I'm not even blaming the score that we have right now on Fitzgerald. I'm blaming it on the fact that we're doing dumb stuff that we know we're not supposed to be doing. And now they have a 45-yard starting point. Get to him! Bro, he's got all day to throw that. Garbage one-on-one coverage. Easy first down. Gyro, stop calling that type of defense, bro. Please stop.
And
you are running a 3-4. Stop acting like we have those types of players to back these corners up. We don't. Man, stop acting like we have the linebackers to back these guys up. We don't.
Yeah,
we don't have that
we
kind
don't
of
have a pass rush at all, man.
It is non-existent.
Everyone's acting like, oh yeah, we've got the pass rushers. We got the pass rushers. No, we don't, dum-dum.
No, we don't.
No, we don't.
No.
But he's running his defense like he thinks we do. He thinks that there's safety help over the top, but no, it's just one-on-one versus the corner. Like, I don't understand what Ajira was trying to do here.
Right now, Josh McDaniels is having a field day.
Oh, real classy, Fox. Real classy. Let's show all the Super Bowl banners, including ours, that we should have won. Real classy. And another lazy coverage with no safety help. What, is Trayvon not allowed to come over there and help out?
Oh,
he's just supposed to stay in his coverage?
Mike Jack, that was your man?
Jack is still going to get burnt. Every time. On one of those routes. You have to get covered by J.C. Horn, period. I don't care where he's at on the field. J.C. Horn needs to cover him. I don't care what he's doing. He could be a motion man. I don't care. Cover him. Okay. He's over there looking confused like he didn't do nothing. Bro, we all saw it. Yeah, it's a face mask. Oh no, we got another hurt player.
God almighty.
What was it this time?
I don't know, I didn't get the number.
What the? Mm-hmm.
This game's turning into a circus and I don't like it.
It's totally reminded me of the Cardinals game all over again. We had that great first drive, and then just we fall apart.
Yeah. We got Tom Brady in chat. He says, they can't kick today. No, you shouldn't. Mm.
Yeah, Fitzgerald's having a rough day.
Like Tom Brady's what? Can we both agree that this should be a civilized game? That they should not be doing all this Superman stuff and scoring the same way that Bryce scored? Can we agree on that? Because I want to have a civilized game between these guys, man. This is a new era. I don't want to watch that garbage anymore. You know, can we at least agree on that? Why should you have that Super Bowl? Because we played well enough to earn it.
I mean, they only won by a field goal.
Yeah.
So it's not like we got obliterated.
Right. Exactly. I'm thinking right now. Because I've said it 100 times in our regular chat. I ain't going to say it again. Because I'm trying not to be like that, man. As a Panthers fan right now. I'm trying not to be that way. I want this to be a civilized game.
Oh, it's Cam Jackson, defensive tackle.
Ooh,
That was one of our
Cam
draft
Jackson
picks.
barely gets used and he gets hurt already. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Damn.
I think that was our 4th round pick.
Oh, we got lucky. He tripped. Nick Scorton got the tackle.
Get him. Here we go.
It's not troll. Your kicker missed 0 out of 2, missing 4 points. Listen, I don't want to talk about that.
Something different.
I don't want to talk about that Super Bowl anymore, man. That's in the past. That's the past era, man. But if we talking about just a day where he missed 4 points, okay, fair enough. I think that's what you were talking about, Tom Brady 12. Yeah, you meant today. That's what I figured. Okay. Oh my God. Personal foul? Okay, get Nick Scott off the field right now, please. Get him off the field.
Tripping.
Get him off the field. Bro.
Wait, what?
His leg just happened to be in that spot. He wasn't trying to intentionally trip, dude. He was falling to the ground. That's garbage.
Well,
That's a garbage call.
That's a garbage call.
Oh my God, that's a garbage call.
Wow.
yeah, I don't think that was intentional. I think he just tried to recatch his balance and tried to kick his leg maybe outwards, but I don't think he was intentionally trying to trip him.
Come on, can we get a fumble, something, man?
Roseboom, what are you doing, dude?
Rose Bloom is garbage. Get him off the field, please. Him and Nick Scott, get them both off the field. I'm done with both of them. I've been done with both of them. They should have been off that field last week. And easy touchdown.
Jeez.
We're really letting this garbage team beat us right now? By this much?
It's like we're the most inconsistent.
You hit the nail on the head, Blitz. You hit the nail on the head, bro.
Like
Inconsistent.
we get one picture perfect drive, and then just, well, I don't want to.
Picks, or are we trying to win, Dave Canales? Which one are we trying to do?
It's too damn early to be trying for fucking draft picks.
No, he got it.
Yeah.
He got it. 21-6. Yeah, which
Get it
tells
in
me
the damn
Dave
season,
Canales
you
doesn't, but we don't need, you know.
We can't afford to be down like this and they're getting the ball coming out second half.
Agreed.
That gives them an opportunity to go up even more.
Why do we
have
suddenly
to
turn it
answer
on
on
in
the
the
drive.
second half? We just decide, oh yeah, it's the second half. Now I want to actually play. First half,
And we know that's what they always do.
I don't feel like playing
That's
today.
what
I barely
that's
dressed
what they
out.
always do.
You know, it's like, come on,
They
bro.
always
Why can't we play one
They always do
whole
that.
game? One whole game where we actually try. Because, see, last
they
week we
always
played
do
one
that,
whole
but
game.
The problem is when they do it, they're so far behind, they don't have a chance.
Exactly.
If they answer right now and they continue to do it, then they have a chance.
It's this lazy, undisciplined garbage, bro, in the first half. The Patriots know it. The Dolphins know it. Everybody knows it. The Falcons just weren't able to capitalize on it. Because we were making some of the same stupid mistakes during the first half of that Atlanta game, too. And they did not take advantage. Now, the question is, are the Falcons that garbage, or are we that garbage in the first half? Which one is it? We really let Trayvon Henderson get his first career touchdown on us.
Yep.
Wow.
Goodness gracious.
Wow.
Held that down. The
This ain't
punt
it.
return was the second of his career when he did it.
And we tripped on the
goodness
kickoff
gracious.
return.
Trevor Etienne.
Why is he out there?
Why are they They haven't used him the whole first quarter. Now they want to use him.
I'm starting to think Dave Canales does not know how to use his own players. You know, and last year, he knew how to use his own players. So it makes no sense why he is pulling a 180.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't understand. How do you go from that last year to this?
Hey.
For real, false start.
Already.
There
Man,
goes Dave. Ordering off that McDonald's menu again with his play sheet. I want a Happy Meal, some fries, and a draw play. Hold the shake. Oh my God. Sorry, I gotta make fun of it. It's just funny. And dead run play.
defense making an adjustment. From Carolina, they did.
Lions doing lion things. They're going to win that game. They brought their offense today. David said, I'm already drinking a beer. Bro, I'm already anticipating this bull crap. I'm already drinking a beer.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Dang, man. I heard that beer crack in the background.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
So, huh?
Oh,
I think you're onto something.
But
Why are we running it
I
on
don't know
a
if
3rd
it's
and
nerves.
15?
Oh, please tell me you're joking.
Why?
A draw on 3rd and 15?
Why?
What are you doing?
Piss me off, dog.
Like, what?
You started
what was
pissing me off
that?
with this play calling. This is not acceptable.
Like, nah. This guy must be in over his head. Nah. This guy must be in
Please make
over
a
his head.
tackle on special teams. Please. Oh my God. He's still going. God. Ah.
Oh yeah, he's still in bounds. Oh, you've got to be kidding me.
He was out of bounds.
An 87-yard punt.
He
No,
had to have been out of
He
bounds.
stayed in. Yeah, he stayed in.
There's
Oh
no
my
way. I
God,
gotta see
Auden.
this. There's no way. I gotta see this. Hold on.
Oh my
Hold
goodness.
up. In. Yeah, he's in. Yep.
Yeah, he stayed in the whole
Dang,
time.
man.
oh my God.
Wow.
This he was about to get his second one on us today.
Yeah, he
Yo.
stayed in. He stayed in.
And, yep.
If it wasn't for Sam Martin with the lucky tackle, that's
God.
2 punt return touchdowns.
Oh my God.
Sam Martin did just enough.
I'm not saying we were a playoff team, Tom Brady 12. I'm saying that we could win the division.
Well, you got to think about it too.
If we put everything together and do what we're supposed to do.
Tried to get him the last time and he missed him. He was not about to let that happen the second time.
Dang, like Poppy says, I want everybody on our special teams cut today. He coming in hot.
Oh man.
I'm not dealing with you take a 10, buddy. Tom Brady. Dang. He put Tom Brady He put Tom Brady 12 on a 10-minute wait.
Dang. Well,
that's disrespectful, like Poppy. Come on, man. He didn't do nothing yet. And 1 or 2 yards short. Not doing with. Let him speak, man. Somebody get Rose Bloom off the freaking field, man. Oh, you already. Like, how did this turn so ugly, bro? I mean, Panthers doing Panther things, man. After a big win. We always choke like this. Looks solid.
like, hey, we won a
AF
game.
on our
We're
first
done. We're
2
done for
games.
the season.
Yeah, right. Exactly. And I don't understand why this is a thing. Apparently not. Because I knew our history.
We can't find a damn coach.
I mean,
I don't.
It's like I've said before.
To 4-3. Period.
Yeah, that too. We desperately need to go back to 4-3.
Period.
Man, we've been calling to go back to 4-3 for fucking ever.
And I don't even know what's going. That snap even occurred. Everybody moved in the defense.
And don't forget,
We're
and don't
falling
forget,
for
they
the
get
motions.
the ball to start the second half.
Stop falling for the motions. Stay in your gap. Stay in your gap.
Yeah, they get the ball. They get the ball second half. Yeah, they get the ball. They get the ball second half. They're up 28-6. They're up 28-6.
Yeah. Isaiah, it is a clown show. You're right. It absolutely is a. Can somebody on this freaking special teams and defense make a tackle? For the love of everything green on this earth. No. Okay. That's the 30-yard line. First down. First down at 32 on a kickoff. Cool. Let's win a 30-0 blowout game, and then let's just not play football at all after that. Let's completely forget how to play football. That's the Carolina Panthers way of doing things.
Yeah.
Makes no sense, but yeah, let's do it. Makes all the sense in the world to Dave Canales for some reason. Okay, why would you shift right into the loaded area of the box? Come on, Rico. Think, bro. You know.
Hey, are we not gonna like look downfield or anything?
Yeah, we'll dump off pass for about 7 on a 3rd and 2. Look at how that. Okay, did you notice? Come on, man. Tell me another lie.
Oh my goodness.
Yep, draw play. Get your lip out your mouth, bro. Oh my God. Of the pocket.
Man.
You are playing like trash right now. Block.
This team is not just.
My Lord.
Oh geez, that was way too close.
Super Trevo says, same old Panthers, sadly. Yep, you're not wrong.
It's looking that way.
Oh. Garbage first half. Pure garbage first half. That is some hot trash. Allows a 15. Trevin Wallace, thank you. Situational football. Enough for him to throw a Hail Mary. Expect you help. It's not a dump off pass. I don't. None of this is football logic. None of this is football logic, as we know it. Oh my God! At least the Buccaneers are losing. 24-6. Lions are doing lion things, as usual. I knew the Browns was not going to be able to compete with them. Bills and Saints. Come on, Bills. Yes, 14-10, Bills lead. That's the score I like to see right there. Please keep the Saints at the bottom. Okay, Falcons at Washington. And Bijan Robinson has woken up, folks. 17-10 over Washington. Yikes. That's not what we need to see right now. Oh, boy. 13-10. Giants over the Chargers. Malik Neighbors is hurt. Let's see. Vikings and Steelers. And DK Metcalf is back. Jeez. 24-21. Steelers. Ooh. Okay, maybe I underestimated Pittsburgh. Maybe I did. I stand corrected on Pittsburgh. If that's the only one I got wrong besides ours, I think we're doing all right. Prediction-wise. Everything they tried to do worked. Flawless game. But since you want to do all that, no, our response is to go 28-6 at half. That's our response. Let them do whatever they want on that field today. Just anything they want. Sweet. I told you I'm not buying it until I see a win in New England. I'm not buying it. This team ain't ready to make a run. They just showed me in that first half they should not be doing that they were doing in the Cardinals game. This is exactly what I was worried about. Dave Canales, we got to talk, bro, because this ain't it. This ain't it. You win run, and the Superman pose. Like, he just insulted both our quarterbacks in one play. Both our quarterbacks. And this is how you respond to that? Piss me off, man. This is not Panthers football, man.
Yeah. It's bad.
We should have had an immediate response to that. We should have drove down the field and made a statement and said, screw you, you're not going to do that Superman pose anymore. You're not going to do that garbage anymore. Yeah, we recognize it's your house up in Gillette Stadium, but you ain't going to do that no more. This ain't that era of football no more. Y'all better start respecting us. That's the message we should have sent to them. Not, we're going to lay down and do all the dumb, undisciplined, lazy things that we were doing. I'm so disappointed with this garbage first half. It was embarrassing. We sent a message last week saying, yeah, we're back. We're back. We're back. Bro, half the league was buying it. The other half said, yeah, this is a fluke. I said this is a fluke. Until I see a win over New England, y'all got to show me back-to-back wins like that. We need to be taking care. Please tell me I saw this coming. That Bijan Robinson woke up.
Atlanta's winning over the Commanders 17-10. And Buffalo's winning over the Saints 14-10. Oof. So, we're going to have to seriously play from behind.
The entire South is sucking in that first half. That just pissed me off. Like, you're not using football logic. You're not at all. What in the world makes you think, oh, I could suddenly get ahead? That's the dumb stuff, man. We got to cut that out of our game if we want to start winning and going on winning streaks. Oh, I'm just going to run a draw play on a 3rd and 17. It's like, why? None of these things make sense. I have no words. We can't even get it right. Why does this? It says, thumbs up for you. We stink. Thank you so much for coming in here, man. Okay, let's say we magically got that Hail Mary pass. That's still, what, down by 30 that you're running with, Dave Canales. Like, please, can we get into your head and help us to understand what's going on?
My thing is, you would think with somebody that's supposed to be heavily offensive minded, but yet, like, is struggling so bad and having, more questionable play calls than really should be having. I mean, a draw on 3rd and 15? Like,
Why?
that shouldn't have even
That's that type of play if you're trying to burn.
Exactly. That's
like
one of those.
Why not just run out the clock and just set up a field goal?
That's
like you're doing things in the wrong order. Like, help me understand here. I can course correct a little bit. We're letting Drake May 8 for 9, 95 yards beat us right now. And a touchdown. Tackles. Probably a block in the back. Excuse me.
Yeah, this is probably coming back. Yeah, this is probably coming back.
Yep.
Yeah. Y'all better wake up. You got a whole nother half. You got a whole nother half.
The entire second half for us to... Mike Jack came up.
So,
Mike,
but it
and
wasn't. So,
Mike,
but it wasn't. Can we get to the quarterback? Can we get to the quarterback? Like, are we really gonna have a third game without a single sack? Like, this is ridiculous.
Sack at all.
Yeah.
Nobody's gotten a sack except for Princely.
A dang on rookie is our only sack.
And Rosebloom assists don't count, man.
That should have been a tackle for loss. In
3rd
all
and 5.
honesty.
I better not see Rosebloom on this roster after this year. I better not.
Mike Jack, why are you so far back, dude?
Because the gyro doesn't want him up there. He doesn't want him to play press.
Oh.
He thinks, oh yeah, there's safety help. No, there isn't. A gyro. Look, you refuse to let him play press. Why? Wide open again. Nick.
Get him. Oh my goodness. Just
Nickel
right in the middle of the zone. Just right through the zone coverage.
Look at all that screen space he's got to work with. None of these guys move. We have 5 white jerseys in the area. None of them move. Get out of your zone and tackle and cover him, please.
Like, that dude was literally like,
we might actually get some deflection and some interceptions. Yeah. We don't at all.
Get him!
Man.
You can't get yourself the
At least we got him at the line of scrimmage.
behind you.
Please tell me that count as a sack.
Go. And there's the counter, easy first down. Nobody got off their blocks, nobody tackled.
That counted as a sack since it was no gain.
Dang it.
Oh my goodness. Dude, they're eating us up on the run.
Trayvon Mulray should not be having to save every single play, literally, on a run play. Do your jobs, please. The man should not have a S on his chest. You guys should get... There you go. Finally. Finally. About freaking time. Hey, Rosebloom could actually freaking stop somebody when he actually has some help over there. Look at that. Look at that.
My shorts. Where the hell she found my shorts at? I was looking for them.
Panthers should be banned from the NFL. We are terrible. I mean, that's your opinion.
Oh, that's just harsh.
JC, come on, man. JC.
Get him. Ah. Oh, that was... JC, what the heck, dude? What the heck,
I'm fine.
JC?
All right, guys.
That wasn't me.
Some scores around the league right now. Atlanta's beating the Commanders, but
I'm yelling at the game.
Philadelphia is demolishing the Bucs.
JC, dude, what?
JC, come on, man. Like,
God.
wow.
Well, fellas.
You had one job. One job, JC. One job.
Yeah. This Josh McDaniels.
Stop jogging, bro.
Like, field day. They're having a field day on us.
Do we just...
Bowler right now. He's only got 2 incompletions.
Mm-hmm. Wow, we are garbage. Yep, you are. You don't want Hooker in here, man. If we get embarrassed by Hooker too, nah, you don't want Hooker in.
But the thing is, Hooker can only control one side of the ball. Hooker can't play defense.
Went down.
Well. Ooh.
And now we got Hunter Henry with the towel over his head like Cam Newton. You see this garbage?
What's up?
Hunter Henry with the towel over his head like Cam Newton.
Oof.
Y'all want so badly to be us, man. In our prime. Y'all want so badly.
Last season 2 touchdowns, and so far the season's got 3. Run, Rico! Run, Rico! Run, Rico!
That's a decent return. Look at how much motion the Patriots are using. And our defenders are just like, well, better react to that. Better react to that. Every time they move. It's like, no, stay in your lane. Stay put. I do not want you moving. Shut down the freaking run. You know what I'm saying? If it's a pass, play
JC,
up on these guys.
That.
Like you're running a 3-4. Play like you're running a 3-4.
Run, Chube.
It's a good first down, Chuba. And that's another Panthers first down. Wow, wow, wow. Just for you, Patriots. Down. Okay, draw play with the stack box. That's what you want to see.
Ooh, nice fake, Josh.
Yes, it was. Come on. Nice pass. First down.
Oh, watch the corner,
Ted
watch the
McMillan.
corner.
And that's another Panthers first down. Wow, wow, wow. Since that's what y'all want to do.
Good throw, Bryce. Good throw.
Oh, what is going on now? Is he challenging whether the catch was in bounds or not? Really? Mike Vrabel, are you that petty? Are you that petty? Look at this lead.
Oh, did he not?
And why would you throw a red challenge flag right now?
One. Yeah, he looked like he got it to me.
Yeah, he got it. He got it.
Okay, let me see this. Let's see, one. That should be fine. That should be fine.
Yeah. According to the NFL rules, that should be all right. Should be a catch. I don't see anything that they could overrule that with.
Me neither.
You know, and I'm always fair. If it's not a catch, I'll tell you it's not a catch. You know what I mean? If I don't think it is, then I'll tell you. Like, I go by the rule book. If it's a catch, then it's a catch. If it's not a catch, then it's not a catch. You know. Me and Blitz both do that. You know, that's how we roll over here. Can't just have a civil. I can't even get, you know what I mean? And I can't stand New England. And I can't stand New England. With all due respect, I cannot stand New England. You know, I respect the fans out here that root on New England, but I cannot stand this team at all. Yeah, that's it.
Which is totally fair.
We got to have that discussion about Mike Vrabel now, because why are you that petty that you have to throw down a challenge flag with this type of lead? I understand you were head coach of the go. Wait till I understand they had the numbers game, but you let go of your block too. So it was then 3-on-1. Fair enough. But don't let go of your block enough. You know, nobody's going to fault you, you know, if you hold your block and you do your job. Loaded box. Blitz.
Why are y'all still in the huddle?
And tackle for loss. 1-on-1. You have got to win that battle. You are. It's not execution. Dave can also. Yes, we missed tackles. Sure. I'll give you that one. Yes, we didn't. We were at fault for half of it, dude. That's simple. Stop blaming on your players. Simple. Stop blaming on your players for lack of execution and ignoring the fact that you are not putting your players in positions to make plays. This is not rocket science. Dave Canales, you have committed at least 5 or 6 cardinal sins in this game. In football. If I hear that again.
Shoot.
I'm sick and tired of it. You did that for the first 2 games, and I'm done with it. You're not getting away with it again. Get rid of the 3-4 defense now. Exactly. Agree, David. Like, in that specific situation right there, you need to kick a field goal. Bryce Young slamming his helmet again. He's pissed. And rightfully so. Go talk to Dave Canales. He's your coach. He's screwing up. Good run stops. Why do we need to stack the box just to stop a draw play? This D-line should be doing that anyway. 3rd and 6.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I'm going to call out, bring all the tough love, because y'all need it right now. Loaded box again.
Come on, get in there.
Get him. There we go. Chow Smith Wade, finally. That was clever. But at this point, New England doesn't care. They've already got a 35-6 lead. They don't care. They'll run it up the middle every play. They don't care anymore because they know we can't score. Because they know we ain't going to do a doggone thing. Oh my God, Etienne. Did he literally just trip on the 2-yard line?
Oh, goodness gracious, Etienne. Are you serious? Are you serious? Wow. No
oh
more.
My God.
No more special teams for Etienne.
No,
get him
no more.
Off that returner
no more.
position.
Get him out of there. Get him out of there.
Way.
I don't care who you have to put back.
Kickoffs.
He cannot return anything. Time to get fresh blood in there.
If they got to rotate him in on the if they got to rotate him in on the offense, so
to be a running back after that point, and you fail to be a running back, get him off the team. Cut him. You have one job. They're literally giving you one job back there as a return man, and you lie. And then he trips and falls on his butt.
Goodness gracious.
Everything is opposite this week. Yep. You're exactly right, David. Am I the only one that feels like that this was going to happen? Am I the only one that is not surprised by this? Happens every time we get a big win like that. Every time. Oh my God. Okay, Fox. Okay, please. You're not helping.
Gonna eat this up though.
Oh yeah, let's put a bunch of media stuff on the screen. Let's flash up visuals of all the Super Bowl. Yeah, because why not? Let's trash the Panthers, right? That's the media for you. Man, screw the media.
Oh, man.
Screw the media. Screw the sports media. I'm saying it. I don't care. Minus the ones that are actually doing their job right. The ones that are doing their job right, thank you for what you're doing. But the rest of the sports media, you guys are garbage. Yep. Sick. How, bro?
Oh, come on, Icky. Come on, Icky.
Icky, I swear. Oh my gosh. Wow. Okay, I stand corrected. Yeah, that was on like no. With full protection. Oh my god. Okay, Trey Boston, you need to get like a tackling school going. Just get like a tackling camp going for all the players on this team. Because none of these guys know how to tackle properly. Why weren't we doing that the entire game? We do that for one play. Drake can't find anybody, so he has to run and slide. Why were we not doing that the entire game? Three, were you even trying on that play? That was Mike Jack.
No, that's Princely.
Okay.
Number 3, Princely.
Gotcha. What was he doing out in coverage? He should be rushing the pass. To pass him out in coverage ever again. We oven roasted again.
What's that?
We oven roasted again.
What's that?
Oh. Mike Jack looking around like.
Not sure what.
And then he's looking around like, huh? What just happened? What just happened?
Why is Mike
yeah,
Jack
you got roasted,
still on
son.
Stephon Diggs?
You got oven roasted. That's what happened. You got burnt crispy. Like the wings that they showing on Wingstop. You got burnt crispy.
God.
You got barbecued, son.
Like.
Mike Jack's having a bad game today, man. Game. I've never seen that happen. Oh, I don't get it. I don't get how this team can go that sideways in 1 week. Okay. Hold up. This is a team that has not been doing any. Barely got 13 points against the Raiders.
And they're about to drop 4.
Right out of the jaws.
And they're about to drop 4.
Right out of the jaw. Wow. Your footwork was awful on that play.
Got all the time to throw that ball. And even though he got away with a push off.
Thank you. Thank you.
Morig.
Is Trayvon Chow and Trevin? Is Trayvon Chow and Trevin? Well, Trev. Because it seems like that to me. Nobody else seems to want this at all. Rosebloom, you are trash. Get Rosebloom off the field, please. You are pure trash on the field.
Oh, that was way too easy. That was
Dude,
way too easy.
Dude, of course it was. It's a tight end on Rosebloom. Of course. 9 out of 10 times, Hollins is going to win. That's way too easy. Hey, Nick Scott, you feel like doing something back there or just standing there like a statue? That is your opportunity to come up. Come up. Cover him. Help him out. If you see that there is a one-on-one tight end matchup with you and Rosebloom, come up. Don't sit back there in a freaking safety area standing there like a statue, bro. Oh my God, Nick. Please, can we get rid of these two? These two have got to go.
Like now we have.
These two have got to go. I'm done. I'm done watching them.
And it's like now.
Let them collect splinters.
It's like now we. It's like now we gotta hope that the other teams lose today to even have any sort of continuous fighting chance.
Oh my God.
But we can't keep relying on that.
No, we can't. This team doesn't want it this year. They don't want it. Yeah, you got lucky against the Falcons, but you don't want it. You clearly demonstrated that today.
And see, that's the thing that's gonna really make.
It was a fluke. Because it was a fluke, my friend.
The late Dennis Green would say it best. We are who we thought they were.
Yep.
And we let them off the hook.
Yep. And that's what the media is going to say all week. They're going to say that same thing. Every bit of positive media we just got is going to get totally negated and go the other direction.
He ain't no longer safe. Like,
No,
it's
not.
getting to that point.
Right.
It's getting to that point.
Yeah. I'm starting to agree with you. Like, Dave Canales, do you want to lose your job? Media garbage again. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. How many head coaches and GMs we went through? This, that, and the third. Boy, y'all just love to pile it on, don't you? You kicking a dead horse, bro.
Yeah.
You're kicking a dead horse. It's already dead. It's already dead. We're down 42-6. It's already dead. Screw you, media.
Run, Rico.
Screw you, sports media. For real. The majority of sports media. That's who I'm talking to. Screw you. You don't need to do all that. Be better. Now, the people actually doing their job and not posting negative press about us, and trying to find the positive in us, because there are positive things, like that first drive and that play right there. There are positive things. You guys are doing your job properly, and I appreciate y'all. And occasionally, yes, you have to print a negative article about us. That's negative stuff because we know you guys hate us. We know you do. What did we do to make the media hate us this much? That's what I want to know. What did we do? Oh my God. And a holding call. Great.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Damian Lewis this time. Like, literally, I want to know, what did we do that pissed off the media that much?
I think it's just the fact that because of the struggles, we're the easy target. I hate to say it, but this
It's
team
like
is the
we're
easy
supposed
target
to suck.
because
We're supposed to suck no matter what, right?
It is what it is, but this team gives them reasons to do it.
Right. Exactly. Good run. Rico doing a little something with these runs, but it's not enough.
Yeah.
2nd and 14. Come on. Show some life, man. That's all I need is some life. If we're going to lose, at least lose in an entertaining way. Easy nickel dime defense for the Patriots right now. They're literally handing us catches.
Renfro.
Brady Christensen. For what reason are you paying this man to bring him back for him to collect sprinters? He could have gone anywhere else. Right now, if I'm Brady Christensen, because when he signed that contract, his mindset was, okay, we're doing a little something. We're stepping up. We're going up the ladder. You know, we're progressing. We're doing things. And then it's games like this that make Brady Christensen rethink signing that contract. But it's already done. So now you're locked in. And you're not even being used. And you're going, what is going on? Why am I not being used? That's exactly what I would be thinking if I was Brady Christensen. Sitting on that bench right now. I could be helping this team right now. They wouldn't have half the holding penalties that they have right now if Brady was in. Everybody knows it. Everybody in that stadium and outside of it knows it. He only rips one holding penalty per game. That's it. And y'all get 2 or 3 a game.
Man.
Icky over there, let go of a block, not using proper footwork. Bro, it's not even the fourth quarter anymore that he's having trouble. He was having trouble in the first.
Yep.
Okay, so if you have so much faith in Josh Neiman, why is he not in? Because you used him too. Why is he not in? When he had a solid, the logic is not in the building today. It is just not there.
And now
We're about to get roasted by a backup quarterback with 10 minutes to go.
gee.
Where has that been? That's what I've been trying to get you guys to do.
There we go.
About freaking time. Where's that been? Because every highlight of Mike Jack, roasted some more. No press coverage whatsoever. Just letting him do whatever he wants to do.
Oh, wow, we're really going to let him get away with the Superman. Wow.
More. I don't like you anymore after the day. You done pissed me off, dude. You got that gigantic, goofy looking Tom Brady smile on his face. Man, you ain't Tom Brady. Sit down. You're not Tom. Sit down. Oh, man. You knew I was going to remark on all this stuff, too. You knew I was. I don't hold back. When it comes to New England, I do not hold back. I will trash talk them into the ground. But I ain't got nothing to say. Oh my God, they put Andy in.
Andy Dalton in.
Well, that'll make people happy that don't want to see Bryce in. Oh, that's a face mask and they won't call it. Watch this. Face mask and they will not call it. We're running Etienne up the middle.
Oh, yeah, I saw that face mask. Yep.
No flag whatsoever. Of course not. Because we're in Gillette. Because we're in Gillette Stadium. That's exactly why.
18 of 30, 151 yards, and a touchdown. That's it for
Clown
Bryce.
show. Clown show. Clown show. And there's Andy Dalton throwing those hospital balls again. I warned you about that, Andy. Come on, man.
Had to threw that off. I mean, it's deja vu all over again. First half of
from
last
year.
season.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, at this point,
we might be looking at another 5-win season.
Yeah, and honestly,
it might be time to fire some coordinators and put Dave Canales on the hot seat.
Yeah, at this point, depending on how the rest of the season goes, there you go, Renfro.
Nice catch, Renfro.
I mean, it may get to the point where they might even consider looking for a new quarterback. I hate to say it. I mean, I'd hate for it to come to that, but
yeah,
like the frustration is only gonna boil over more and more unless something changes that equals positive.
Right.
And
man, this team gave up, man. They gave up. They don't care.
It's like they got the win and they shut down.
Yeah. Campbell with the hamstring. David Moore with the elbow. He's out. Chandler Duvall is out. Boy. Bro, you're only getting 3 yards, ETN. I thought you were faster than that. Because what was his combine 40 time? Because it was like a 4.40 something. He's faster than that.
At least I thought he was.
Yeah. Put it box. Finally. Okay, Bryce. Oh my God, he fumbled out of bounds.
Oh, good. There you go, Bryson. There you go, Bryson. Oh, come on. Oh, it went. Thank God it went out of bounds.
I gotta laugh away my pain, man. Laugh away the frustration.
That was a nice little peanut punch, though.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, and as an added bonus, let's peanut punch the ball out, like Charles Tillman used to do. Yeah.
There's Christensen. Fine. Wow.
Now you put him in?
Y'all finally
now you put him in?
Now? Okay, no. Now y'all finally put him in? Wow.
What? Why?
Wow.
You have 4 games to put this dude in.
Wow. I'm lost for words. I'm lost for words. I'm lost for words.
I'm so mad I don't even have anything to say right now. I'm so mad.
I'm lost for words.
Bro, I'm so mad I can't even say anything right now. Yeah. You really thought that same play was going to work again? Bro, you making these guys look like the freaking Super Bowl Patriots, man. This team is trash. And we're bigger trash.
And watch us get a garbage touchdown.
In garbage time, yep. When it doesn't even matter. If I was New England, I'd let us have one just because I feel sorry for them.
You know Tom Brady is eating this up right now.
Oh, of course he is.
Good catch, Ted.
He's got his popcorn. He's got his steak dinner. He's enjoying this, man. I'm trying to tell you.
While doing commentary.
Right. Okay, McMillan. Nice play.
You see that, Ajaro? You see how they're
Pressing
bumping
goal.
and pressing? Like, why are y'all not
I don't think he
calling that?
understands what press coverage is. I don't think he understands what man-to-man is.
Hike the ball, hike the ball.
I don't think he understands it. I'm straight up saying it. I don't think he gets it.
Oh, my goodness gracious. It's like, oh, we got our win already. Time to shut
there's
down.
garbage time touchdown. Tommy Tremble. And now he's hurt. Great. We're now down to our third tight end.
Jeez.
Like, are you kidding? Even on a freaking garbage time touchdown, our second string tight end gets hurt now.
Oh, hell. Oh.
I can't with this team, man. I can't today. I can't, bro.
Yeah.
And watch this. They're gonna rule that as on the 1 yard line. Watch this. Just because that's petty. You know, Mike Vrabel's already said, "Yep, there it is. There it freaking is." Mike Vrabel talking to the refs. He is petty as crap.
They took the touchdown away.
He is petty as crap today.
3rd and goal.
Bro, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's a 42-6 score. Come on, man. This is really how you want the next era of Patriots football to be. Think about that, Mike Vrabel. Think about that. This is what you envision it being? Round 2 of the dynasty garbage that we saw before? Where people are petty as crap? This is really what you want.
Oh, my goodness. 4th down. Wow. Wow. Honestly, I need to stop being surprised. I just need to stop being surprised.
I'm done being surprised.
Yeah.
I was done being surprised in the first freaking quarter.
And now we might not even get into the end zone.
Oh, and now there's a commercial with Peyton Manning. Now there's a commercial with Peyton Manning. I'm freaking done, bro. I'm done. I'm done. I'm washing my hands of this game. I'm washing my hands of this game.
To be honest.
That is the last straw right there. That's the last nail in the coffin of insulting us right there. For us Panthers fans that have been around forever, that's the last straw right there. Okay, media, let's pile it on with that too. Why not? Because why not? Because why the heck not? No, you haven't crapped on us enough yet. Now you got to do that too. Oh my God. Oh. There are some days I just cannot deal with this team. I cannot deal with it.
I might have to do another boba tea run after this.
This team is going to piss people off so bad at times that it will give people strokes. If you keep allowing it to piss you off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
4th and goal. Ho ho. Whoop-de-doo.
Dude, I'm not even so sure we're gonna get
We're
in.
not going to get it. We're not going to get it, and we're going to embarrass ourselves again. Oh, surprise, surprise. We got it. Who cares? Mitchell Evans. Cool. Finally gets his first touchdown of the year.
Nice.
Good for him.
Yeah. Their first since their opening drive. Wow.
Wide open.
Yep. 13 points.
Oh, made the extra point.
Matching their worst performance, by the way. Their worst offensive performance against the Raiders.
Yeah.
1 point away from matching their second worst performance against the Steelers offensively. God, why does it feel like we were playing Tom Brady for a minute? And it's Drake May. No, the Falcons are winning.
Oh, are they really?
No, dude. Come on. Come on, Washington. Washington's got a minute 29. They're down 7. And they're at the Atlanta 24. Please, Washington, take it to overtime, please.
Tampa Bay trying to catch up.
Oh, my gosh. Eagles are going to win that game. I ain't worried about it. (28-19) Buffalo. I ain't worried about that one either. I want to know what's going on with this Atlanta game.
Yeah, Buffalo should have that win.
Okay, Washington's got no timeouts.
You know what's sad? This will be New England's first victory at home this season.
No. Washington got a field goal, and that's how they got to 27. Oh, my God.
Oh, they're just going to kneel it down.
So is Atlanta. Dang it.
I'm going to tell you right now, bro, if I get this kind of performance when I go to the Panthers-Cowboys game, it might be a long time before I go to a Panthers game. Hate to say it.
If I see that against the Cowboys, I will go there and boo this team myself into the ground. I will too.
Games aren't
Y'all know I will. I'll be the loudest person in that section, too. You'll hear that junk all the way around the stadium by the time we're done.
And they don't even let the clock run out. They just switch it right to final. That's how you know it's bad. Wow. 1-3.
Congratulations, the Falcons game was a fluke. And the Falcons proved it, and so did we. The fluke is complete.
Yep. Yep, Falcons just sealed it.
That is unreal.
Wow.
Y'all really about to turn this into the New England Patriots dynasty round 2.
And that's 4 games. Only 2 total sacks. Wow.
I'm surprised we even got a sack today.
Yeah. Barely, because it was no gain, but it still counts, but barely.
Falcons game is final. 34-27. Oh God, if I see this type of performance at a Panthers game, I will boo. I will boo so loud that everybody in the section will be joining me. I don't like doing it, man. But y'all need some tough love. Y'all need to wake up. This team needs to wake up.
Drake May only had 3 incompletions the entire game.
I only do what I have to do for the benefit of this team. If that means letting them know that I'm pissed at them, then that's what it means. Watching the Eagles game right now. I never thought I'd have to see the day where I'm rooting for the Eagles. But I'm rooting for the Eagles today.
And you know that's my brother's team.
That's how desperate you have made us. That's how desperate this team has made us today. That ought to send a statement to you guys. That game of ours was so bad, they should have blacked us out and put this game on. This is 3-0 teams right here. Rightfully so, they should be watching this instead of that clown show that we put on. Because that was terrible.
Is that Bond?
Yep. Bond makes the tackle. Good job. I'll react to this Eagles game. Why not? Why not? He got it. First down. All right. Drake made 203. 14 for 17, 2 touchdowns. I mean, we made this guy look like freaking Tom Brady out there.
Yep, pretty much.
That's not even impressive numbers. That's garbage numbers for a quarterback.
Touchdown.
Bro, that is
and
garbage
had the
numbers.
nerve to get a rushing touchdown and then do the Superman.
Like, you really had to do that. You really had to do that, Drake? Really? Like, I guarantee you Cam is watching this somewhere and just going, are you serious? This dude just did that? Man, give me a helmet.
Yeah.
I'll show you a real Superman pose. Watch this. Oh, you've been watching tape, son? Watch this. This is how you do it. Oh, man. It's like, you can't do it like me. Man. Bad week for us. Keep pounding. Yep. Agreed, T-Pain. Green. I can't even read right now. This
You're
game
shaking.
is...
I'm shaking too.
Yeah. Shoot. We gotta keep pounding, though. That's all we can do.
All we can do.
Come on, Eagles. Oh, incomplete. 3rd and 6. You know what, Tom Brady 12? Shut up. Shut up. All right, Black Poppy, now you got my permission. Time this dude out for 10 minutes. Now you got my permission. He said you got pounded today. I mean, yeah, we did.
He's not wrong.
Right. Get him. Get him. Oh my God. How did all of you let Baker get that first down? That is crazy.
Wow, he snuck through there.
That was like 5
Wow.
Eagles players. 5 Eagles players. And somehow he gets that first. That is crazy. False start on the Buccaneers. You know, one of the things I really enjoyed last week was being able to scoreboard watch without having to worry about my team. And now we're in the opposite position. We have to scoreboard watch for all the wrong reasons. Like, I don't understand how we go from 100 back to 0 again. We go from 0 to 100, then back to 0. Like, this is the most polarizing Panthers team. I don't. It's crazy to me. I don't get how that happens. If I can understand, like, what is causing that, you know, maybe we could start to fix that. But it's like, oh, we're exhausted. We're only going to get one drive in, and then that's it. Nobody else is going to do anything right after that. Nobody else cares. You know, it's just like, we'll just go through the motions. We're just wearing uniforms. Let's just walk onto the field and just be, I don't know, mannequins. Just let them do whatever they want to do.
Yeah.
It makes no sense to me. How does that happen? We were showing all this progress last week. All this progress. And then it's just like none of it ever happened.
Yep, all dashed away.
Chuba Hubbard, 49 yards, 10 carries. I mean, where is Nick Scorton? Nick Scorton has not gotten a sack yet. There's all this talk about, oh, I'm hungry for a sack. I'm hungry for a sack. I'm hungry for a sack. Where is your sack then? Where's your sack? This is 4 games now. Where is it? Did we pick the wrong defensive end? Because all I'm seeing is 0 sacks and a bunch of tackles. Did we get it wrong? I'm starting to think we did. Because when Alshon Robinson has 6 tackles and he's leading our group right now, if you're not getting sacks, Nick Scorton, you ought to at least be leading this group. And you're not. Nick Scott is, for some reason. That's the crazy part to me. Nick Scott led this group with 4 solo tackles.
Wow.
Alshon Robinson only had 1 solo tackle out of 6. Christian Roseboom, 1 solo tackle out of 4. Derek Brown, 1 solo tackle out of 4. I'm gonna leave Lathan alone because he's a rookie. But that's the stuff that's got to change right there. 24 solo tackles out of 57. We finished with 1 sack, 1 tackle for a loss, and 2 pass deflections. And
oh, man. Baker got.
Oof. Yeah, Baker got run over there.
He took that hit.
Dang. And Trevin Wallace got the pass deflection. Mike Jack got the pass deflection. Those are the only 2. And then Mike Jack got promptly roasted like an oven turkey on Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Now, Rosebloom allowing that touchdown, that was a matchup thing. Okay, Nick Scott was supposed to come up and help cover Rosebloom because Rosebloom knows he can't cover a tight end like that. You know?
Yeah.
So Nick Scott has to come up. He has to help. And he failed to do so.
And they don't put Christensen in until that last drive for the Carolina Panthers.
Yep, that's another thing.
That's crazy.
This is all management. Dave Canales, this is all management decisions. I mean, we could go down a massive list today of management missed decisions that you have made that have cost us this win. We let Drake May get 21 points on us before half. Just in 1 quarter. 21 points. That's unacceptable. Ajiro, that's on you. And you already know what you've been doing wrong. I don't need to continue to say anything about him right now.
Oh,
he already knows.
They need 1 more stop. They can get this last stop. They should be fine.
Yeah. Eagles could go 4-0.
Oh! Ball came out.
Yep.
But should be Eagles ball.
That should be game.
Oh, yeah, should be game.
Good hit. So, Nick Scorton was the one that got the tackle for loss. The only tackle for loss. Otherwise, Stevenson just ran circles around us.
We really need a pass rush, and we failed to stop the run as well.
Okay. Looking at New England rushing, Stevenson, 9 carries, 38 yards, 4.2. Trayvon Henderson, 7 carries, 32 yards, 4.6, and a touchdown. Antonio Gibson, 6 carries, 27 yards, 4.5, and a touchdown. Drake May himself, 3 carries, 11 yards, 3.7, and a touchdown. When he's putting up close to running back numbers on average as a quarterback, you know you're doing something wrong.
And also, Stephon Diggs, 6 catches, 101 yards. Yet Mike Jack was covering him.
Yeah, I don't know what happened to Mike Jack today. That's not the typical Mike Jack we've been watching. Maybe he was just having a bad day today, but that's not Mike Jack. Somebody get that man a Snickers, because that's not the Mike Jack we know.
So Tershawn Wharton was who got the sack that we got, the one sack.
Okay.
But like I said, that's 2 total sacks in 4 games. That's still unacceptable.
Yep. None of the rest of these wide receivers really did anything. You know, it's not like these guys are spectacular wide receivers. You know, Austin Hooper got 1 catch for 24. Keyshawn Boot, you know, who even is that? 1 catch for 18. Henderson, 2 catches for 14. You know, none of these guys are spectacular guys. You know, and yet they're getting big number catches just off 1 or 2 catches. Why is that? Ajaro, you want to answer that question? Zone, nickel and dime defense. There's no pressing. There is no man-to-man. It's just nickel and dime, nickel and dime, nickel and dime. And Mike Hollins somehow gets a touchdown out of a 4-yard catch. Mr. Mike Hollins. I just realized none of this stuff is showing on the screen. Hold on. Because if we're going to deep dive this, we got to look at the numbers too. Because y'all need to see this garbage. If we're going to do this, we're going to look at the numbers deep dive. All right, so New England receiving had 14 catches, 203 yards, and 2 touchdowns, averaging 14.5 on 17 targets. You see that again? 14 catches on 17 targets. A gyro. Stop playing nickel and dime defense, or get the heck out of Carolina, because I'm done with this. This is 4 games now. 4 games now. I'm done with this. I put up with it the first year because we were trying to learn our defense. But I'm not putting up with it the second year. Either get it straightened out or leave your badge on the desk and walk out. Because honestly, this is sickening to me. And New England Patriots team should not be getting, in the new era, should not be getting 200 yards, a total offense, and 2 touchdowns on us in receiving. They should not be getting 29 carries for 104 yards, 3.6 average, and 3 touchdowns on us. We're starting to make them look like the freaking 2000, and we know better.
Pretty accurate.
We know better. Okay, this is what's frustrating. We have so much talent on this team, and we just showed it last week. We proved that we have the talent, and yet we don't use it. We don't use any of it. It's like we completely abandoned common sense and said, "Nah, I don't feel like being smart today." In any area. It's like nobody ate their Wheaties this morning. And it's decided, nah, I don't feel like playing today. I've still got my brain on the high from last week. You know, I'm enjoying the social media. I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying that. You know, come back down to earth. Patriots just knocked y'all hard down back to earth. And said, Y'all thought you were big and bad. Y'all thought you were high and mighty. Nope. We're going to show you who you really are. Watch this. And let's look at that New England defense real quick. Because they had 43 solo tackles out of 75. They had 1 sack,
Right.
5 tackles for loss. 5 tackles for loss. Now let's see where those 5 tackles for loss came from. Gibbons, Craig Woodson had 2. Chassion got 1. And Eagles just 1. Okay.
Cool deal.
So the only team to escape with a win out of the South this week was the Falcons.
Yeah.
The team that we just beat 30-0.
Big dog.
I don't even know. I don't even know what to say right now. That just makes this look even worse. As if that's even possible after this game.
So the Falcons are the only NFC South team that won today. Wow.
That makes us look even worse.
Dang.
This is unreal.
Tampa Bay 3-1, Atlanta 2-2 or 1-3, the Saints 0-4.
The league has a way of balancing itself out. I will say that. Oh, and I forgot. Durden was the other tackle for a loss too. So pass deflections, they had 2. They had 1 from Tonga, and they had 1 from Woodson. And I warned y'all about Craig Woodson. I did warn y'all. That's a dangerous player right there.
And the
Marcus
crazy
Jones
thing is,
gets a touchdown off of us defensively.
now the crazy thing is, Miami's got a short week because they play Monday and then they turn around and play us on Sunday. Now, if Miami turns around and beats us, yeah.
I'm not going to have any words. If Miami beats us, I'm not going to have anything to say. Y'all did it to yourselves. We got all this talent. We did it to ourselves. Every bit of this is self-inflicted wounds. Every bit of it. Every bit of it. New England's not that great. They could probably put up 21 points, sure. But 42? That's self-inflicted wounds. And y'all know darn well it is self-inflicted wounds. And if I hear Dave Canales come onto that press conference and say, it's a lack of execution one more freaking time after a loss like that, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. I'm telling you right now, I'm going to lose it. And I'm going to blow so much smoke at him, it's not even funny.
I'm gonna send a message in the Facebook chat. 1 second.
Yeah. There's no excuse. When you are at least a fourth of the problem, Dave Canales, you are at least a fourth of the problem, and you will never own up to it. You haven't owned up to it in the first 2 games, and you won't own up to it today. I guarantee you won't do it. Bet you won't do it. I'll bet you won't do it. I'll put money on it. He always tries to blame it on everybody but himself. He is, this, that, and the third. Watch this. You keep playing like that the rest of the season. Keep playing like that. You will be on the hot seat faster than you can blink. And I have been one of your strongest supporters, sir. You made me look like a clown. Yet again. And I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it, man. Because anybody can come in here and preach, oh, yeah, we're doing this, that, and the third, good things, we're working on fundamentals, we're doing all this stuff. Anybody can come in here and do all that. But to actually put it into action in this second year, that takes spine. That takes backbone, which you do not have, Dave. We had the right formula. We had the right plan in place. We got the right players for you. We got everybody you asked for. It is your job to put them in the proper place to do their job properly. And if you do not do so, you are on the hot seat. I'm done. I'm done with this, man. We are trying to win a division title. And if you don't want that, take a back seat. Let the assistant coach take over. Because at this point, I'm done playing with you, bro. Like, I'm not... Either get serious or let the assistant coach take over. Because this ain't it. While this season is still alive. Because if I was the assistant coach and I took over, first thing I would do is fire a gyro immediately. Defensive coordinator. I cannot deal with that anymore. I would either have a meaningful conversation with him or he's out the door. You're either going to have these guys press up or touch that podium ever again. That's the second thing I would do. Third thing I would do, limit the language of the plays. Because it looks like he's ordering off a McDonald's Happy Meal on the headset. Yeah, I want a double Mac. I want some fries. I want a triple cheeseburger and a draw play. Hut, hike. That's what it looked like every time Dave Canales or Brad Isaac call plays. And I'm done with it. Limit the play calling language and get that snap count down to a manageable level. Next thing I would do, I would install tackling drills. Tackling drills and more tackling drills.
Yeah, just something's got to give.
Because you cannot sit there and have that many missed tackles. I'm done with that. That's the next thing I would do. Then I would immediately put Brady Christensen in. I would take Rosebloom and Nick Scott out. Put Lathan in as a permanent safety for the rest of the year. Put Martin Scott in for a game and see how he does. And if he does not do well, go to free agency. Get yourself a linebacker and get Rosebloom the heck out of Carolina. Because he ain't it. Not that I don't like the guy personally, but he is being brought here to do a job and he's being paid to do a job and he's not getting it done. Nothing personal, Rosebloom, but on the field skills wise, you are trash. Sorry, I have to say it. You are trash. And as people, I love these guys, man. Like, I would sit down and have a conversation with them, but if you are getting paid to do a job, you are getting paid to do a job. Come in here and get the job done. It's that simple. Either that or you ain't coming back. Period. Period. Like, there is no room to debate. If we can cut you and we can limit cap space, we're doing it. So I'm sick and tired of this. I'm sick and tired of it. We just sent a message to the rest of the league today that we are those bottom feeder teams. We are that bottom feeder team. We are garbage. The only team worse than us is the Saints right now, 0-4. And even they would beat us right now, playing like that. They would run a circle around us, playing like that. That's just something you cannot do. If you want to be taken seriously in this league, you cannot put up a game like that against a trash team. And let's make no mistake about it, New England is a trash team. We made them look superhuman, man. We made them look like Super Bowl contenders. That's not acceptable.
Yeah.
We have made Jacksonville look like a Super Bowl contender. We have made Arizona look like a Super Bowl contender. And then we made New England look like a Super Bowl contender. None of these three teams are good. None of them are good. And New England is trash. Let's keep it a buck, man. We woke New England up. Yeah, they've got a little talent, but, I mean, that kind of talent? No. Nobody's buying that.
And not only that, Bryce is losing his confidence again.
Yep. Next thing I would do is make sure that Bryce had complete confidence in his line and his wide receivers. I would work on that chemistry immediately. The running backs will take care of themselves. You know, they're not doing anything stupid right now, so, you know, we'll let them roll. You know, the tight ends are fine too. But then the following thing I would do is install drills that do not get our players hurt in practice too. And then start observing for a game or two. And let's just see what happens. You know, when we start putting in all those things, that's what I would do, is observe for a couple of games and see what other issues we have. We can't really do much about the pass rush right now. You know, that is what it is. You know, we had trouble with that even before Dave Canales came in. So that's not a new problem. You know, we're going to have to draft new people on that one. It's just that simple. And let Princely develop. I think Nick Scorton is probably not it. You have to go all the way down here. Where Nick Scorton? He had a tackle for a loss.
Two solo tackles.
Two solo tackles out of three. Okay. I'll give you credit. You got the tackle for loss. I'll give you that. But if Ejaru's defense sucks. His system sucks. We're sitting back there nickel and diming. Why is Nick Scorton in a pass coverage situation? Why? He needs to be pushing the quarterback. You're using him incorrectly. Tackle, which is uncharacteristic for JC. And he allowed a touchdown, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, badly.
Yeah, horribly. Thomas and Goom, one assisted tackle, does not exist anywhere else on the field. Cam Jackson, one tackle, assisted, does nothing else before his injury. This is not it. This is not it, man. And we have zero pass rush. And I mean, that's really what I was demonstrating.
Yep. Non-existent.
So, looking at Rosebloom, I mean, this dude has just not done anything helpful this year. He has 10 for 14 on assisted tackles out of 24. Done nothing else. If you are a linebacker, you're expected to at least show up somewhere on this line besides the solo tackling. And you can't even get that part right. That means 0 sacks, 0 forced fumbles, 0 interceptions. 0 pass deflections, 0 run stuffs. Who are you? Who are you as a linebacker? If you don't show up on any other stat line, who are you? Oh, you can tackle? Whoop-de-doo. So can 1,000 other linebackers in the league. Regardless of what system you're in.
It's like you're supposed to be able to tackle.
That's a joke, bro. That's a joke. Those numbers are a joke. This dude is not it. Take him off the field, please. Nick Scott. Nick Scott. I give him credit for the 4 solos that he did today. So for his regular season totals, drum roll please, 7 solo tackles out of 11. Okay, cool. He at least has a pass deflection.
I don't know.
Cool. That's better than Rosebloom. That's still better than Rosebloom. As a safety, that's better than Rosebloom. But those numbers should be much higher if he was a successful safety. Much higher. So, I'm expecting some pass deflections from a safety. At least 2 or 3 by this point. I'm expecting maybe a run stuff or 2. If you're a decent safety, maybe even a sack if you are blitzing, depending on how you're used. Maybe a pick. 7 solo tackles out of 11. Okay, whoop-de-doo. Again, you can tackle, but so can 1,000 other safeties in the league. So can Lathan. Let's compare him to Lathan. And I guarantee you're going to see a difference. Alright. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Lathan. I'm going to give Lathan some grace, though, because he's a rookie. 5 solo tackles out of now. So you can give him that.
Hey, I'm gonna go grab me a boba tea and drown my sorrows. I'll be back.
Oh yeah, we'll probably still be live.
All right, I'll chime in. I'll be back.
All right, man.
All right.
Heal up, bud.
Will do.
So, I mean, looking at a few of the good things that happened, you had some good catches from T-Mac. You had Tommy Tremble getting that touchdown. And you had Mitchell Evans getting his first touchdown in garbage time. Chuba Hubbard did his thing, and you had a couple of catches from Hunter Renfrow, which is cool. Rico kind of did his thing rushing-wise, too. So, I mean, it's not like we didn't do anything, numbers-wise. We had Chuba getting 10 carries for 49, 4.9, and you gave the ball to Trevor Etienne at the end of the quarter. 7 carries, 33 for 4.7. So, Now we know that Trevor Etienne can run the ball. We know that now. Of course, you can do a counter run with David Moore as well, and that occasionally works. Rico, 9 carries for 32, 3.6. I mean, these guys are decent running backs. The running game is okay. You got 129 yards. Okay, cool. Typically, you would expect a little bit more out of that, but I'm going to give them some grace. Specifically, there were a small handful of plays that were Bryce Young's fault, but the rest of them were coaching. That stuff's got to stop. If you want Bryce Young to succeed, that stuff's got to stop, Dave Canales. And yes, I'm looking at you, Dave, not Brad on this one. Because you were the one that called the plays. Not Brad this time. So, do we need to start looking at your play calling too? Because between the two of you, this is not it. Bryce goes 150 yards, 18 for 30, and a touchdown. You got Andy Dalton going 5 for 6, 58 yards, and a touchdown in garbage time. But, I mean, realistically, you got to be smarter with the ball. That's really what it is for Bryce Young. He's just got to be smarter with the ball. You can't be throwing it in double coverage, forcing it to T-Mac, where it doesn't belong. Because he had eight targets. Tommy Tremble had 8 targets, only got 4 or 5 catches out of that. So you got to be smarter about where you throw this ball. I need these guys to expand. When it comes to play calling. You've got to get it aggressive. You've got to get dirty with it. You got to send people in motion. You got to be innovative. And these guys were not that at all today. Whereas we were showing a night and day comparison to last week, where these guys were innovative. We were calling audibles. We were doing all the things that we were supposed to do. And we were absolutely filthy with the play calling. And I mean, how do you go from that to what we saw today? That's the question we got to figure out. Because if we can figure out why that happened, we can start to turn this season back around. But right now, we're looking at a 1-3. 0-3 on the road. So, I mean, there were certain things that we did right. I finally did see a man-to-man defense from Mike Jack in the fourth quarter, but I mean, that was in garbage time. You saw some of the things that we did right in garbage time. You see what I'm saying? Like, they allowed us to do that. And that Detroit offense is for real. I've been telling y'all, it is for real. The Browns just woke up a sleeping giant in Detroit. But back to this. We've got to find a way to stop being such a polarized team and find some balance. That's the problem. We can't find balance. It's either we win big or we lose big, or we play mediocre football that doesn't get the job done. There's no balance with this team. It's undisciplined, lazy, and it's unbalanced. It's just straight up unbalanced football. And it's because of the stupid decisions we keep making that we've got to take out of our game. We were in field goal position. For example, we were in field goal position at like the 30-yard line, right? And it was like a 4th and 2. Yeah, we were down a bunch, but the thing is, we were not advancing the ball down the field at all. And you run a draw play. That goes nowhere. Like, this is the stuff. 3rd and 15. You run a draw play up the middle. This is the stuff. Dave Canales, explain yourself. Please. Somebody ask him about these things. Please. In sports media. The people that are actually doing their job. Please ask him. The people that aren't doing their job and just love to spite us, they'll come up with all kinds of ways to help him excuse our performance today. I ain't worried about them. I want people that are doing what they're supposed to be doing in the media room to ask him these specific questions. Why are we running it on a 3rd and 15? Why are we not kicking a field goal when we are in range and it's a 3rd and long? 3rd and 10 scenario. This is the stuff I want these sports people to ask him. And I want answers. I don't want him deflecting it. I want him to answer the question. I want to get into the head of Dave Canales and understand what his mindset is. Like, are you trying to win? Or are you trying to just lazily try to save your job mindset? Like, what? Or does he just not understand what's going on? Because here's the thing. When you look back at last year, this dude had all the knowledge in the world and acted like he understood what he was supposed to do. And did it. He talked a big game and he did it. Now, with all the elements in place, such as, working on fundamentals, footwork, all the small things that do culminate into wins. And then as soon as preseason started, it's like flip the script on all of it. And it's like, huh? How? Why? Did your motivation die out? Did your hunger for winning die out? What happened? Did your balls drop off? In the words of the Dark Knight Batman, did your balls drop off? What happened? And for those that are offended, that's a movie quote. But point being, did you lose your hunger for the game? I don't understand. Help me understand, Dave Canales. If these guys are exhausted, okay. Let's stop doing things that make them exhausted during practices. Yeah, work them hard, but you don't have to exhaust them. You don't have to work them so hard that they have hamstring injuries every 5 seconds. I mean, you're pushing these guys too hard. Chill a little bit. Just a little bit. So that they're not getting themselves hurt. And install tackling drills, please. For the love of God, tackling drills. Because the tackling, the missed tackles sucked. It was so bad, especially on the special teams. I need to see that change immediately. These are things you can do in-house. All of the changes that we need to make we can make in-house right now without having to spend a dime of free agency money. That's what I'm saying, man. And if we do all of these things, it can culminate into wins. If you manage the game properly, Dave Canales, we can win games. Isn't that what we hired you for? Isn't that why you're here? Or are you just here to collect draft picks? Like Frank and Matt Rule. You talk a big game, you act like a glorified salesman, like Frank over here, that we just fired. And then, you don't win games. Are you channeling Frank? Or are you channeling Dave Canales? That's what you need to ask yourself. It has to start with you, Dave Canales. It has to start with you. If you want to start saving this season and start saving this team, it has to start with you. I almost believed it last week. I almost believed it. Almost. And then you came out here and did this. I almost believed you, bro. I almost did. You've had so many people actually buying in for this week because, it's the Falcons, it's the Falcons, it's the Falcons. Okay. Let's take a step back. Let's analyze this because the Falcons were a trash team. They were a trash team. Emphasis on the word were. Emphasis on the word were. Because they're not anymore. And they just showed you that this week. We caught them at the perfect time. Because that Falcons team has a lot of talent. And they were halfway decent. So when you go back and you look at the New England Patriots and what they were doing, this is not a good football team. And we made them look like a Super Bowl contender. This is the stuff that's got to stop if we want to start winning the division and start staying on a winning streak and doing things the right way. Again, this is a team that struggled to put up points against the Pittsburgh Steelers. They struggled to put up points against the Raiders, a mediocre football team. And their defense sucked against the Dolphins with a 2-concussion Tua leading that Dolphins team. Please explain to me how they get 42 points unless we allow them to. I'll give you 21 points. I'll give you that one. I'll give you the 13 points, 14 points right there. Yeah. Maybe they get up to 24. That's as strong as their offense is. But we allowed them to score 42. If that's not a signal that we should fire a gyro, I don't know what is. As if we haven't made it any clearer before. Yeah, you saved us last week by shutting down the Falcons. Okay, cool. You shut out a garbage Falcons team at the time. But they're not garbage anymore. They're not anymore. And you expect us to give you hand claps for that? Okay, yeah. We'll give you your due respect for that game. But overall body of work, garbage. We've been complaining about your nickel and dime defense for weeks. For weeks. This is not new. Okay? This is not a new problem. You get a 30-0 shutout, and then you go right back to what you were doing before. It's like, what? You go right back to doing what you were doing before. We give out 26 to the Jaguars. We give out 27 to the Cardinals. Both garbage teams. And then you go up 42 to a Patriots team that should not be getting 42. Half those points we gave them. We handed them on a silver platter. Because of you, Ajiro. And like I said last week, you saved your job for one more week. You saved your job for one more week, bro. I was starting to think, okay, maybe we might have something in Ajaro's defense. Maybe there's some crazy logic in this Mad Hatter universe of Ajaro's defense. But no, he's just mad. He's just the Mad Hatter at this point. No respect to... All due respect to Mad Catter, man. Mad Catter is awesome. But we ain't talking about you, bro. We talking about Ajiro being the actual Mad Hatter from Alice in Wonderland here. Because you can't seem to figure out that this is not it. If you keep doing the same stupid things and you keep getting the same stupid results, why would you keep doing those stupid things? Why would you do that? Logic dictates you should change. And he did change for the Falcons game. But then he went right back to the stupid things. Why? It makes no sense. I'm trying to believe in this team. I'm trying to uplift this team. I'm trying to get us back on track. But you keep doing dumb things. Management. I can only help you so much. You got to do the rest of it yourself. I don't run this team. You do. I want to believe in this team so bad, dude. I want to put my faith in this team so bad this year. Y'all shut me up last week. And I was like, thank God. And now you gonna come out here. I've done everything I could possibly do to help you. But it is up to you to finish that. And actually do something. I really don't even understand what I was looking at today. I really don't. It's like a totally different football team from what we saw last week. And so here comes the media narrative saying, oh, the Panthers suck. Panthers are trash. Panthers are this. Panthers are that. You know, they're back at it again. It's like that short flame, man. The NFL is a what have you done for me lately league. That's exactly what it is. It's what have you done for me lately. And if you haven't done anything lately, then you're cooked. It's as simple as that. Your job is on the line. After several, still continue to do the dumb stuff. Like, why? Now, if you don't want to listen, that's up to you. I'm not here to coach this team. I'm here to give you advice. If you want to give me a coaching job, I'd be better off than... I'd be doing a lot better than Dave Canales right at the moment. But I can't guarantee that I'm going to get you what you seek this year. But I'm going to try. You know? But I'm just a fan. I'm just a fan with a mouth and a mic. So all I can do is just try to give you advice. That's up to you. Use it or lose it. That's up to you. We have so many more dangerous teams on this schedule right now. Do y'all see this? The Cowboys are dangerous. We might mess around and let the Cowboys beat us, man. We might mess around and let the Jets absolutely destroy us. And let Steve Wilkes... I'm already telling you that's a wash. No matter how good we're playing. Packers, they would beat us right now. Saints, I mean, we could probably squeeze through a win with the Saints. Falcons are going to want revenge. They're going to beat us. We could probably take on the Rams and put up a good fight. I think, playing the way we were against Atlanta. Saints are garbage, so we win that one in New Orleans. And then it comes down to these last 3 games. And I think we've got to put up at least a good showing against Seattle at the end of the year. And take one of those Buccaneers games to at least uphold our reputation. If we can't do that, I don't know what to tell you. This team is really starting to get in trouble here. We're getting into some deep waters here soon. If we can't get out of this soft part of our schedule with at least 3 or 4 wins, we're cooked. Once we start playing these bigger teams, we're cooked. Let's keep it a buck, man. We do not want to wake up the Dolphins, because the Dolphins will be scoring heavily on us. That's going to be a 40-point game too. And if we keep doing the same stupid stuff on offense, we will not keep up with them, and the Dolphins will win. They did it last week. Y'all really think the Dolphins can't figure out how to get that offense going? They're going to get it going against the Jets defense tomorrow night at 7, right? Defense, but, you know, we somehow get, 24 points against them? Sure. Okay, let's say we do get some type of offense going against Houston. Against Dallas. You know, and then it becomes a matter of, can Dallas's offense keep up with us? But did you forget, Dak Prescott is really good during the regular season. It's going to be a high-scoring game. And if it comes down to field goals, and our kicker keeps kicking like he did today, that's another loss. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 losses in a row coming. Unless we get this figured out against the Dolphins. And we do it real quick. I told you, man. I warned y'all. We had a history of dropping games like this after a big win. But can we stabilize? That's really the question. Can we stabilize? So, taking a look around the league. Let's see what we got here. Jacksonville 14-3 over San Francisco. I mean, that won't last. San Fran's offense will get going soon. It's early. Baltimore and KC both defensively looking strong right now, which is kind of a surprise. I was expecting the opposite, but again, it's a little early. 10-6 Colts over the Rams. That'll turn into a blowout soon. Rams defense can't hold on forever. Bears down 7-3 right now. Start of the second quarter. Still to come, Green Bay and Dallas at 8:20 tonight. You got Seattle up 23-20 against Arizona. You got Pittsburgh up over the Minnesota Vikings today in a surprise upset, 24-21. You got the Giants over the Chargers in a surprise upset there, 21-18. Houston beats Tennessee in a blowout, 26-0. Expected. Tennessee is garbage. They have basically nothing. Falcons win 34-27 over Washington. Bit of a surprise there. That's another surprise upset. Bills win 31-19 over the Saints. Saints are garbage. Philly 31-25 over Tampa Bay, which helps us. Remaining unbeaten. We've got Detroit beating Cleveland 34-10, displaying their offense and flexing their muscles right now. And those are the games we have today. Jets in Miami on Monday. My pick remains strong with the Jets. Denver and Cincinnati, my pick remains with Denver. So, that's what's going on right now. I'm going to kind of react a little bit to this KC game. And take a small 2 to 3 minute break. Be right back, guys. Let's see. Yeah.
Alrighty, I'm back. I guess you stepped away for a second. But for those listening in still, I was just thinking I was on my way back from grabbing a boba tea.
Okay,
And
folks, back to it.
oh, there he is.
Back
I'll
to
wait
it.
for the host.
Yeah.
So check this out.
Mm-hmm.
So I was listening to 99 The Fan as I was making my way back from grabbing a boba tea.
Yeah.
I was listening to Dennis Cox and Chris Lee. And you know something? There seems to be a big disconnect between Bryce Young and Dave Canales.
Yeah, I noticed that too. He was slamming his helmet again. He was pissed off.
Yeah. And there are some things that were mentioned. Number one, Chris Lee had mentioned that he doesn't believe that the play calling suits Bryce Young.
I would agree with that.
Not only that, you look at how the Patriots played.
Mm-hmm.
When you really think about it, Drake May's number wasn't necessarily called a lot in this game.
Correct.
Whereas with Bryce Young, it seems like almost we have to kind of live and die by Bryce Young, either making the play or, not making the play. And
Mm-hmm.
it shouldn't be that way.
Right.
And it's interesting because he had presented the idea of either like one or the other may thrive a lot better around somebody different, as in Bryce with a different coach,
Yeah.
or Dave Canales with a different quarterback. But the thing is, like, it really shouldn't be the case considering this is year two,
Right.
for both of them together, for both of them specifically together. And, you know, I know Bryce first was unfortunately under um, Frank Wright, but it's
Mm-hmm.
like there's a disconnect because there's no reason why play calls like throwing it deep on the sideline on a 3rd and 5 or running a draw on a 3rd and 15 should be happening.
Correct.
Like there there must be some lack of trust, like in Bryce Young or in Dave Canales. But one thing's for sure, and I believe Chris Lee on this. There's a serious disconnect between Bryce and Dave Canales. There's got to be.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So they have to figure something out. And the thing, he also mentioned this, like this was so good, bro. So he mentioned about successes with other, shorter quarterbacks. And he was talking about, okay, Kyler Murray. Reason why, a good reason why he still is where he's at with Arizona and still moving along. Dude is athletic. The dude is very athletic.
Yep.
I mean, you saw how he runs.
Yep.
All right. Drew Brees, only 6 feet tall, but yet that dude was accurate. Dude had
Solid point.
bullseye accuracy.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just, it really comes down to, now he emphasized with Bryce Young the intelligence.
Yep.
But right now it seems like that's it. So there has to really there's got to be some sort of actions to be taken that either they have to really get connected, or this relationship's not going to work out. And the thing that it leaves the opening for is the potential that Bryce could go somewhere else, sync with a different coach that caters and sets things up for him to succeed or for him to be able to run. And then he ends up playing better. And then once again, it makes us look bad.
Mm-hmm.
So they have to really figure that out. But there's a big disconnect between Dave Canales and Bryce Young right now.
This is a pattern too, because we've done this like time after time after time after time, and it's just been disconnect after disconnect after disconnect. Okay, what do we have to do to try to make that connection happen?
Well, I truly believe
we have to pair these guys up correctly, right?
Yeah, because here's the thing. This roster is not a bad roster.
Yeah, true.
It's not. When you really think about it, it's not a bad roster. Now, right. I'm not saying it's an elite roster, but this ain't a bad roster.
No.
But when you're not setting people up for success, setting people up to play their strengths, then yeah, it's gonna look abysmal.
It's not a 42-13 roster, I know that.
Right. So, I mean, I definitely get what he's saying,
mm-hmm.
and it's just there's way too many things that have done, like with the play calling and just special teams and whatnot, that just raises a lot of concerns and eyebrows as to, okay, is there a lack of trust that maybe Bryce has in his players, whether it's the O-line or his receivers? Is there a lack of trust from Dave Canales to Bryce Young? Like, whatever it is,
mm-hmm.
it's eating away at the chemistry of this team.
Right.
So I mean,
we've got to find a way to replace that chemistry or reset it somehow, or we're cooked.
Yeah, exactly.
Because this schedule's not getting any easier. It only gets harder from here. And if we can't figure it out against New England, what are we going to do against a Dolphins team that was putting up like 30-some points last week? What are we going to do about a Cowboys team that can match us blow for blow? The Jets can match us blow for blow. And that's with Steve Wilkes not figuring out his defense in New York yet. But if he figures that defense out against us, that's going to start him rolling towards a 10-win season.
Yeah.
And then there's the Bills, who are going to annihilate us to begin with.
Right. And honestly, I keep saying it. Dave Canales is too nice. Mm-hmm. That dude is too nice.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, would love to.
Yeah. He kind of reminds me of a soccer coach instead of a football coach.
Yeah. And you just hit the nail. You just hit the nail on the hammer. He might not be ready to be a head coach, bro.
I'm starting to agree.
Like, he may not be ready at this moment to really embrace the fullness of being a head coach. Whether it's, more than he can handle, or just, like, get some off track with certain things or whatnot, but, like, it's not a good look. And it doesn't affect, his character or anything like that. But another question that was raised. So this is now, 21 or 22 games now that he's been the head coach of.
Yep.
What was the last game that we've seen where Dave Canales outcoached the other team?
Falcons last year in their dome.
The overtime win?
Yep.
Okay. You know what? I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Yep.
Is that
Eagles
it?
game, Chiefs game last year. Everything really in the later half of last
And
year.
out coaching of the other team?
Yeah. We were making
Interesting.
smarter decisions than the other coach was, and we were taking advantage of the mistakes. We were capitalizing and keeping ourselves in those games. Even though we didn't win half those games, at least we were keeping ourselves in those games and making smart decisions with the ball, clock management, timeouts, and I was very pleased with that. It's once he hit preseason this year, it's like total flip script, and I don't understand what happened. It's like I don't get it. I don't get how that happens. Like you're a good coach, Dave Canales, but then you like say, nah, I don't feel like coaching anymore in Carolina. Nah, I don't feel like doing the things that I was doing right last year. Let's go backwards. It's like, what? Who does that? Unless you want to fail. Do you want to fail, Dave Canales? And when you fail, you're supposed to learn something. Wrong answer. Try again. What did you learn?
And apparently, I one of the quotes from the press conference was Dave Canales saying we have to figure out who we want to be as a team. Like, what's there to figure out?
Right.
Like, I would hope that you would want to be a winning team.
Right. What are you trying to figure out?
I mean,
I don't understand.
Last time I checked, the whole idea was to win games.
Yeah, that's why you were hired, Dave Canales. Not to just sit there and just order off of a McDonald's menu while calling a draw play.
And he did reiterate that Bryce will still be the starter.
Yep. If you're doing the same things wrong and then you switch up and do everything right for one game, why would you then reverse track and then do everything wrong that you were?
Yeah.
Like, it does not make sense unless there is some type of goal in mind. Like, what is the goal? That's why I want to get into his headset. Because right now, that mindset is not it. Whatever he's experiencing right now, it's not it.
Right. It's definitely not it.
And, I know our team's history. After a big win like that, we've taken a big L. But that big of an L, to solve them. Do you want to win or not? Stop playing like you want to save your job. That was what Ron Rivera did. That's what got him fired. Stop acting like you don't know what you're doing and blaming the players for lack of execution. And you're doing that too. You're doing. Why flip script? Why do all those things? Why follow that formula? Where is the mindset of Dave Canales? That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's really where we're at.
and also there's something I gotta say. Just going back to the whole like Bryce situation,
Yeah.
and folks wanting to tie this back to David Tepper, signing off on drafting him and whatnot.
Yeah.
Let's keep it real. He was gonna get drafted whether it was us or another team. Let's keep it
Right.
real, y'all.
Yeah.
The dude won a Heisman Trophy. How many players do y'all know of that were Heisman Trophy winners that entered the NFL draft that didn't get drafted? Come on now. Like,
Here's the other thing
let's
about
keep it
that, since you
real.
brought up that topic. How many Heisman winners in the last 20 years have been successful in their respective NFL
There's that
franchises?
too.
Almost every single one of
There's
them has
that.
been trash.
Yeah. And like I said, the only Heisman Trophy winner that comes off the top of my head was, do you remember Jason White in '03?
Yep. The Heisman is a joke now.
He was, the Sooners quarterback, but
Yep.
career-ending injury, knee injury.
Mm-hmm.
So he couldn't even like enter the draft or anything like that because of the
Yep.
career-ending injury.
Yep.
But aside from that, like, come on now, Heisman Trophy winners don't enter into the NFL draft and not
No.
get drafted. Like, come on now.
Right.
Like, folks can say, oh, he's an elf
It,
and whatnot, but y'all should have known he was gonna get drafted somewhere, even if Carolina didn't do it.
no, I'm
So
not saying that these
just
people don't have talent. What I'm saying is that they go to their respective teams and they suck. That's what I'm saying. And the Heisman has become a laughing stock of college football now. It's like nobody
yeah,
wants it. It's like that trophy that nobody wants in college football anymore. Because they know that they're whatever is going to happen after that is going to suck. You look at American Idol, as a weird example of this. How many of these guys that go into American Idol and get into the top three have better musical contracts when they come in second place?
point. Mm.
Just about every one of them, right? Except for Kelly Clarkson and what's his
Ruben,
name? Yeah, Ruben.
Ruben stuttered.
Yeah,
Yep.
and also what's his name that got into rock too? Eh,
Uh,
That's a big tour guy. No, oh man,
oh
I
man,
forget his name.
I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, yeah, y'all
I
know
can't
who I'm
think of his
talking
name.
about though. But
Hmm.
they got all those bigger contracts in second place. That's exactly what's happening with college players now. They're getting all these bigger contracts in second place. They're having more success in the NFL in second place in the Heisman runner-up role. You know, you know what? Let me run that. Let me run that because I think Reggie Bush was the last good one that went into the NFL, and even he did nothing. Heisman winners by years. Okay. Um, Travis Hunter was the most recent one.
Yeah.
Caleb Williams went to the Bears. Isn't doing anything. Jaden Daniels not doing anything. You have to go back to Devonta Smith. Devonta Smith barely did anything. You have to go back to Joe Burrow in 19 to truly say that the Heisman is worth, exploring and looking at as far as Heisman winners. You had Kyler Murray, who's not doing anything in 18. Baker Mayfield actually did some work, that won it in 17. Lamar Jackson counts I like Lamar Jackson on that list. And then you go
Yeah,
back to
especially
Derrick
considering
Henry.
he's a two-time MVP.
I like Derrick Henry.
Yeah.
Mariota was trash. Winston was trash. Johnny Manziel was trash. RG3 did a little something in Washington.
Yeah.
And then you go all the way back to Cam Newton. So that's how far we're going back here. Because it's a joke. It really is a joke. Tim Tebow was trash. Sam Bradford was trash. Troy Smith did nothing. Reggie Bush did nothing. Matt Leonard did nothing. Jason White, Carson Palmer actually saved the Bengals and
Chris
brought him out. Carson Palmer was the reason the Bengals stayed out of the bottom tier of the league. Eric Crouch was garbage. Winky was garbage.
Yeah. Oh, Winky definitely was garbage.
Oh yeah. So that's as far back as I'm going. But you see my point. Most of these winners did nothing in the NFL. Mm-hmm. Nothing. And we got a Travis Hunter that is a cornerback / wide receiver. He plays both positions in the NFL. Sooner or later, one of those positions is going to crash out, and the other one's going to take over. So he's going to put all of his eggs into that one basket, and he's going to succeed with that. So, at some point, you have to consider that a wash too, because it succeeded. So, now, Heisman runner-ups. Decent quarterback they had in Indianapolis until they figured something out with Daniel Jones.
To be honest, if he didn't have the health setback, don't be surprised if that dude would have played in a Super Bowl.
Yeah. And quarterback problems in Indianapolis, and they haven't fixed the line. You got Ashton Gentry, you got Monte Teo. Where is Teo? Teo was promoted as one of the better guys out there, and he hasn't been doing anything. So, you really look at this and you go, okay, what is going on? It's a massive disconnect as far as the Heisman to the NFL.
Yeah.
Havoc Bringing Chaos 1996 says, no quarterback will save us until we get the right coaching staff. Agreed. And for the longest,
we once had Baker Mayfield. We once had Sam Darnold.
Yeah.
And look at what they're doing now. They're thriving elsewhere under different coaching staff. So he's got a point.
It goes back to what you were saying. There's a disconnect. If we can't make that connection happen and pair these guys correctly, we're going to continue the same pattern for years and years and years. And we'll never find that success until we do pair it correctly. Yeah. You look back at 2015, we paired that coaching staff correctly with the players. That's why it worked.
And not only that, I really think we have a bad habit of settling in on a coach too quick in the off season. They should be going through 4, 5, 6, 7, as many as possible to really get the one, for the vision, and that's really going to want to have the desire to work with your staff, with your players, and whatnot, and somebody credible, somebody credible. Now listen, I'm not against a coordinator getting promoted to his first head coaching ability. first head coaching vacancy. I'm not against that. I get that. That's going to happen.
Agreed.
But when you make some of the same rash decisions many seasons in a row, you got to change it up.
Mm-hmm.
You got to change it up.
Absolutely.
So no, I get what he's saying.
I don't know if you missed that section of what I would do if I was put in as head coach right now.
Oh yeah? Well,
Yeah. All right. First thing I would do.
What would you do?
First thing I would do is start looking for a defensive coordinator replacement. As soon as I find that defensive coordinator replacement, Ejiro's gone. Immediately. While we still have games left in this season. Second thing, go talk to Brad Isaac and say, either you figure out a way to get this offense going, or you're gone too. And I will find a replacement. And it will fit my organization. And it will fit my quarterback. And I don't care about all that mess about, the quarterback's got to fit the organization, not the organization's got to fit the quarterback nonsense. Miss me with that. I'm going to do what I want. Because I know what I'm looking for. I want an RPO, West Coast style offense coordinator. Not somebody that's going to be an analytics man and offensive coordinator. I want somebody that actually knows what they're doing. That can come and talk to me and say, yes, these are the plays we're running. These plays statistically work for this system. This system, I'm saying it, I'm stressing that word, system, because Chad doesn't want to seem to have that conversation about the word system and everything fitting in the system. So, next thing I would do, Brady Christensen is playing, he is going to start. I don't give a crap who has a problem with that. Period. Brady Christensen will start. Next thing I would do, Rose Bloom is sitting, Nick Scott is sitting. We're putting Lathan and Bam Martin Scott in. And I would have a very, very pointed conversation with whoever takes over at defensive coordinator. If I don't see man-to-man and press coverage, even in a 3-4, we're going to have a problem. I need these guys to tighten up that coverage. Period. I want us to focus on tackling. That's the next thing. Put it in tackling drills immediately. That Monday morning. Tackling drills. Everybody on defense has to do it. Everybody on defense and special teams has to do it. If you are not able to do that, that's fine. You know, if you have health issues, that's fine. We'll work with that. You know, but if you're physically able to do it, you are going to do it on defense. Period. Because I will not have anybody starting on my field on Sundays that cannot tackle. That's priority number one. If you cannot tackle, you are not starting. So I'm going to turn that into a competition. I'm going to turn that into a competition on practices. 11 on 11s. Whoever can get the most tackles at their position will have a conversation about whether I want to start you or not.
You might want to book a visit from Luke Kuechly.
Oh, absolutely. Luke Kuechly will come in. That's another great idea. You know what? Luke Kuechly will come in and he will speak to these guys and he will show them film. He will teach them things. You know, he doesn't have to be a coach. He doesn't have to be employed by us to come in and do that. He can legally do that.
Yeah.
I want him out on these practice fields, for a couple of days, a month, and just watching, observing, and telling me what he finds. Show me what you find. I want a meeting with him, with the film outside of the building. Just show me what you saw. So that we don't get in trouble with the league. But I want to know what you saw. Hand me your notes. Let's take a look.
Yeah, exactly.
And if I had my way, if Luke wanted to be a defensive coordinator, he would be a defensive coordinator, period. If that's what his wishes are. I would be ecstatic to have him. But if he doesn't wish to, fair enough. If you don't like traveling, I understand that.
Right.
Period.
Yes.
On everything. Winning. If you're not winning, you're losing. And what did you learn when you lost? And I need some connection between the offensive line, the quarterback, and the wide receiver. I would focus on that. Supposed to be working on footwork, hands, drills, everything.
Right.
It's the little things that matter. There's certain things that, I'm like, okay, the running game will take care of itself. The kicking game will take care of itself, mostly because we have a special teams coach for that. You know what I mean? We'll deal with that later. There's certain things you can say, okay, item works. It's not doing that. We're not getting. We're going to figure out what's going on, and we're going to fix it. Period. And then we're going to do it. We're not just going to talk about it. We're going to do it. I don't want to be that car salesman type coach that blames it on the players, lack of execution, blah, 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 blah. I'm not going to be that type of coach. I'm going to be like Dabo Sweeney. I'm going to go hard, and I'm going to tell you like it is.
Yep. It's necessary.
Because
it needs to be done.
Wins when it comes to footwork and hands. That's a win. How many wins can you stack up each day? So I think Dave Cannell has had the right idea on a lot of this stuff. He just wasn't able to execute it properly. And then you go out and you have a conversation with Dan Morgan and you say, okay, these are the types of players I want. This is the types of players that I want to draft. This is what fits my system. See what you can make happen. Let's have a conversation. Let's see what we can do about this. At the end of the year. Because the goal should be winning the division. The division is weak.
Right.
We have the talent right now to go out and win that division. So that will be my number one priority, is win that division. And I'll point out the games that I think that we can win. I won't point out the games that I think we're going to lose, because that's the stuff that gets you in trouble with the media. You say, okay, these are the games I want to point out because I think we can get a win. But we have to do X, Y, and Z to do it. I'm not going to give away the store, but I'm going to tell you, I think X, Y, and Z are the things that need to get done in order to make that happen. And if we do this properly, we'll get the wins that we're looking for. And also during practices, I want to tone down a little bit. Just a little bit. Because it's causing hamstring injuries. It's causing injuries in practice. Because we got a laundry list of injured players that is not helping us on Sunday. Availability is the best ability on Sunday mornings. So if you have these players, you're able to execute. You're able to do what you want to do. There are so many things that you can control, so many things you cannot control when it comes to injuries in the league. Fix the things you can. Don't worry about the other ones. Those will pan out.
Right.
But always be on the lookout. I'm going to be constantly having conversations with Dan Morgan about what we can do to consistently keep upgrading. You know, because I think he's got the right idea on that. You know, Dan Morgan is trucking along, man. I love what Dan Morgan is doing. You know, I would have a lot of great conversations with Dan Morgan about what we can do. You know, but you have to be able to keep it moving. You know, so my main thing is every week I want a list of players that you want me to look at. You know, the contracts, numbers, whatever you want me to look at on my desk every Monday morning. That's what I want. After I get back from practice, you know, with the guys. And every day of practice, I'm going to learn something new about these players.
Mm-hmm.
That's my goal, is to learn something new about these players. Connect with these players. Find out what they like, what they don't like, what they can and cannot do. That way, by the time we have to make a decision on them, we know who they are, what they can do, what they can't do, and then we just pair that with the paperwork. You know what I mean?
Yes.
With the numbers. If the numbers line up and we like what we have, sign them for an extension. If these players are not doing what they're supposed to be doing, then we take a look at options. But bottom line, we need to win in every single area.
Yes.
Period.
Very important.
And I'm going to stress that, you know, during press conferences if I was a head coach, you know. Because, and I'll also stress the love that I have for Carolina as well as an organization from top to bottom. I will go out of my way to meet everybody that I can meet and talk to everybody that I can talk to get to know the whole organization from top to bottom. That's what I want to do, you know, because that's how passionate I am about this team. That's how hungry I am to win. That's what I want to do in order for this organization to succeed. I'm not money hungry. I'm not trying to take bribes from the NFL to lose. I could care less what the media says negative about us. We know who we are. We know what we're doing. The media can say whatever they want. But when we step out on that field and when we win, it shuts them up.
Yep.
Period. You know? Notice what happened last week. You look at the media, you look at everything that was going on, everybody shut their mouths that was hating on us. Everybody. You didn't hear a single one of them speaking up. Why is that? Because we won. Winning takes care of so many problems. But you have to do a lot of things right in order to win. You have to be prepared. You have to play like you want to win. You have to do all the little things necessary to win.
Right.
This team is not doing that this week. So I question Dave Canales on whether he actually wants to win. It bare bones. It has to start with him. Do you want to win? Or are you getting paid off by the league? If you're getting paid off by the league, blink twice during the press conference.
Wow.
Because at this point, like, I'm starting to believe it. You know? Talk about 2 free agent players that you would like for us to pick up at the end of the year. That's how I'm going to know. That's how I'm going to know. If you want us to go for draft picks, that's how I'm going to know. And I'll say, okay, I can sell that to our fan base. I can sell that. That's a plan. That's a mindset. That's an idea. But if you don't have a plan and you're just mindlessly going through this schedule, that's not it. You know?
Agreed.
If we're going to continue to be unbalanced as a team, that's not it. I'm going to help us restore balance if I'm head coach. That would be my number one goal. if you see in a situation like this one where we have won a 30-0 game, against the Falcons. Okay, big decisive victory. Yes, these guys are going to be tired. Yes, they're going to be exhausted. Tone down a little bit, just a little bit in the practices, but still keep an emphasis on winning in every area.
Right.
And doing what we're supposed to do. Don't tone it down massively like Dave Canales has been doing, and then have them run sprints. That's not it. Tone it down a little bit.
Yeah.
To allow them to rest and reset their bodies.
Mm-hmm.
And each player has their own way of doing things, and their own set of things that they do or don't do, So
Yes.
the main thing is tailoring it to that, Yes, overall we want to go hard and we want to practice hard,
Right.
and to prepare them for the actual game on Sunday. And each day it ramps up. You know what I mean? It ramps up.
Yes, absolutely.
It should be an increasing ladder of ramping up those practices until we are ready. First day is fundamentals. Second day is implementing the game plan, whatever is going on. Make sure that they see everything that they need to see, in day one on film. Implement the game plan in day two. Okay, we still need to work on these things. Let's work on that on Thursday, right? Let's perfect that on Thursday. So that way, once they come out of Thursday with a hard practice, they are ready to go on Sunday.
Yep.
Let them rest over the weekend, reset their bodies. They're ready to go. And
Yes, absolutely.
and send them home with homework to do. With their, like it's school. With playbooks and whatnot. Study your playbooks. When you got the time and you got nothing else to do on the weekend, study your playbook. Learn. Here's some screenshots of what we had on the film room. Learn that. And let's see you execute that on Sunday. Yes, you're going to have mistakes on Sunday. That's part of football. That's how that works. It's not always going to be a perfect day. And that's okay. If you have a bad off day, that's fine. Let's work on it. Let's progress. Let's not regress. Let's not stay where we are. Let's progress. I need constant progress from these guys. I don't care if you're a return man on the kicking game. Progress. Do something positive that makes your game better. Even if you're a blocker on special teams, do something to progress. Those developmental traits that they've got on Madden? There you go.
Yes.
Perfect example of that. What are you going to work on today? Each day is an opportunity to work on something new. What are you going to work on? Is it tackling? Is it catching the ball? Speaking of which, I want drills where these wide receivers catch the ball. Hit them with the jug machine. That way we do not drop the ball again.
Get them hands working.
Yep. If that ball is anywhere near you, you are catching it. Period. If you got hands. End of the year. We've got who we have. I feel like most of these guys have hands. Some of them, there's a couple of them that don't. So I would go out and I would get people that have hands. That can catch and catch in traffic. Period.
Mm-hmm.
You want to be in my wide receiver room, you have to be able to catch. No excuses. From top to bottom. From pro to rookie. You have to be able to catch. And that's how I would draft too. No excuses. You drop balls, that's on you. And you're going to be doing push-ups on Monday for every drop ball that you do.
Ooh.
That you drop.
It adds up. It adds up.
You will be doing push-ups, and you will rejoin the group when you are ready. If you miss tackles, you're doing push-ups for every missed tackle. I'm not playing with these guys, man. I want to win. If I'm head coach, that's how things are going to be run. And guys are welcome to come to my door, have conversations, we'll be friends. You know? But at the end of the day, you're paid to do a job. So do it. You know? We can have all the fishing trips and all that stuff that you want to have, but at the end of the day, it really comes down to, do you want to win?
Exactly. That's what it's going to be all about.
We're paying you for a job. You have to do what you were paid to do, or you will find another place to go. It's that simple.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll emphasize that with Dan Morgan too. You know, me and him will work together on that. I'll get a contract guy. You know, I'll get a numbers guy in my office that can handle numbers. You know, and between my staff and Dan Morgan, you know, we'll be working together in tandem. 4 or 5 times a week, having conversations. You know, like, okay, did you see this? Did you see that? Yes, I saw that. I saw that. Okay, here's what's on the free agent list. Here's what's on the draft board. You know, here's our basic needs. Here's our weaknesses here. Here's our strengths here. You know, let's do some pros and cons boards. You know, and I would implement my draft strategy. I would implement my trading strategy to Dan Morgan. And it will work, you know, in combination to what he's doing right now.
Mm-hmm.
The only thing, you know, as far as trading would be the contracts, and that's why I would have a numbers guy and a contracts guy to have those types of conversations and say, okay, this can work, this can't work, so I need the green light or I need the red light. You know, does this work?
Right.
Does it not? And here's why, you know. I would be in daily conversation with those people so I can learn as much as I can about that, because I have a lack of knowledge on that. And I'll also have one of the defensive coordinators teach me on the weekends defense. You know, what's going on with the defense. You know, show me this, show me that, you know. Right. So that I can learn more about the system of defense that you guys are running. So that when I come out there on Sunday, I am fully prepared to do my job. Because I already know how to use timeouts. I already know how to run the clock. I already know what play calls to use. Because I already researched all this stuff. I've already watched it on film. You know, I've already figured out what I want to do. So at that point, it's just execution. You know? Because I would never have us in one of those 3rd and 10 situations where we have to throw it 14 yards or some garbage, you know, when we're already in field range. I would never have us running a draw play on a 3rd and 15. I would never have us doing all those stupid things on Sundays. It would be intelligent decisions. And I would have a reason for doing each one of them. You know?
Yeah.
Some of this stuff might be some of this stuff might be unorthodox, but it will work in the long run. It may not work today, but it might work 2 weeks from now when I implement it again. Who knows? But it will work. If it doesn't work, I go back to the drawing board and I figure out why it doesn't work. And I find something that does.
Exactly.
You know, it's that simple. I would love to be able to show you guys in Madden what I do for trading and drafting, because I've got a tried and true method to where I don't miss any of these draft picks. Every single one of those picks that I make on Madden is on my board. Every one of them.
Oh.
Yep. Whether it be first, second, or third choice. I look at it like a depth chart. You know what I mean? You set up your draft board like a depth chart. Okay, here's what's available here. Here's what's available here. Here's what's available here. Is it your first choice, your second choice, or your third choice? What's available? What's more important? And if the board is looking sweet, pick whatever the crap you want. But I draft positionally. So I'm looking at, what positions do we really, really need? For example, right now. What would you say we really, really need right now? What are our priorities?
Well, linebacker.
Yep.
Badly.
Yep.
Badly.
Yep.
I would also consider building on O-line depth.
Correct. Agreed on that.
And I would also say, shoot.
Corner and safety.
Couldn't go wrong with either another safety or a corner.
Yep. That's exactly what I would do. And free agency would determine what you're going to do next in that draft board. And the draft board itself, based on what type of scouting information you receive on these players, and watching these guys in the combine will tell you exactly, okay, do I want to go after this player or not? Does he fit my needs?
Right.
And if the answer is no, keep looking. Keep adding to your board. And by the time you hit that last month, that last 2 weeks, you'll already have your draft board set up. You should. Based on needs. So let's say we're going by those needs, right? All right, so the first thing we'll probably look for based on the current trends of the NFL draft and what's out there would probably be defensive end.
Yeah, there's that.
Defensive end or linebacker would be our first pick. We can go after offensive line depth in the third or fourth round. That's typically where that occurs. And in between, you can get a safety or a corner really, really quickly in that second or third round. So it's about strategically figuring out what are the current trends, what players are getting taken off the board. Is there a run on corners? Is there a run on safeties? Is there a run on whatever positions you're looking at? If so, okay, we need to rush that position. So
yes.
To the forefront and see what's on our board. If those players are on our board, let's go for one of those two. Whatever's the top of your depth chart for your draft board. Run in there, grab them, boom, on to the next. Immediately on to the next, because the draft does not wait on you.
Sure don't.
It does not stop. It does not slow down. It goes hard. So you have to be just as aggressive in those draft boards in order to get what you want. So let's say something pops up in free agency and it takes something off your board. Okay, that's one less position you have to deal with in the draft, which is helpful. But it comes down to money too. You need to have about I want to say somewhere in between 7 to 12 million for rookie contracts, right? Does that sound about right?
That sounds about right.
Yeah, somewhere in that range. So beyond that, then you go into, okay, resigning, get everybody that we needs to be resigned, that we want to keep, and whatever's left outside of that, plus or minus whatever we kept or lost from last year, would be our capital that we can use in free agency. Do we have an immediate emergency need at any of these positions? Okay, that's what we would use that cap money for. Say, or something that we cannot resist, that pops up, that fits our system.
Right.
And I don't know if each organization has like their own computer AI system or whatever, to target specific players like that. But
Oh, didn't even think about that.
if it's possible, and they do have that, then you just plug in whatever your needs are and what you're looking for. But see, I don't like to use AI. I like to use my eyes and understand what I'm dealing with. Because most of the time, when you're using your eyes more so than the computer system, you know
Yeah.
what you need more than the AI does.
Right.
Using AI is basically like saying, "Oh, ESPN is picking all your players for you."
Yeah, you could say that. That's a
Right.
way to put it.
And that can either go horribly wrong or maybe somewhat right. You might get lucky.
You might get
So,
lucky.
I like to use my eyes and figure out what I want. So if I'm Dave Canals, okay, what am I looking for? Based on the current system, you're looking for a 3-4 player. You're looking for a West Coast RPO system. I would immediately set the priority for whatever blocking scheme I'm doing. Just immediately going in. I would say, okay, do we want a 60-40 pass block or do we want a 60-40 run block priority?
Insightful.
Because with RPO offenses, typically you would want a 60-40 pass block ratio, although there are some 60-40 run ratios that work better. It just depends on the system you're using and the types of players you have and what these players do and don't do, that you have on your roster. So realistically, it would take a couple of games for me to figure out, okay, this is who these guys are, what they're doing, what they're not doing right, and say, okay, now I've got an evaluation. I've got a whole book of notes, evaluation, and I understand what I'm looking at now. And it's an open book. It's constantly being added to. So if I learn something new, I add it to the book. So,
hey, there, something just came up that I gotta take care of, so I actually gotta bounce. But
sure.
if I can take care of it, I'll come right back on.
Okay. We'll be here for a little bit.
I'll be in touch. Okay. Alrighty.
Yeah. All right, so you would add that thing to the book. So at the end of the day, you would have a successful team that knows what they're doing, they're balanced, they're disciplined, and they're player controlled. You know what I mean? They are, because that is what worked. When we had Ron Rivera during 14 and 15, it was player controlled. If you look at Philadelphia, it was player controlled. If you look at New England, it was player controlled. All these successful franchises were player controlled. And it has created winning cultures, from that. So another thing I would do is study what has worked. What have we done right? And only follow those patterns. Only follow those patterns specifically. Because If you start following the bad ones, you'll lead to bad results. And that's exactly what happened today, Dave Canales. Yes, I'm looking at you. You followed the bad patterns, didn't you? Come on, admit it. You know you did. So go back to the positive. Go find what works for you. What did we do right that made us get to a point where we were 30-0 against the Falcons? What did we do right in the Dome in Atlanta last year that gave us the overtime win? What did we do right when we played the Chiefs, when we played the Eagles last year? Those are the things I want to study, because those are going to give us success. And I would implement that into the game plan. You know, it's those things. If you're a head coach, you're sitting there going, why are we doing these same stupid things over and over and over and over again? It's because you're not disciplined enough to look further and understand these things work, these things don't. Stop repeating the bad ones. It's that simple. Recognize the bad ones and stop doing them. You know, it's really that easy. But for some coaches, it really isn't, because they don't recognize the bad ones. They don't recognize what they're doing wrong. And they continue to do the same stupid ones that they were doing wrong. And it costs them. Sometimes they're jobs. You know? For me, it's really about what did you learn? When you fail, it's what did you learn when you failed? When you get back up, what did you learn? Rest, reflect, learn. Rest, reflect, learn. That's what I would install into these players. Rest, reflect, learn. And the reason I say rest is because sometimes we go too fast and we make mistakes because we go too fast. Slow down, rest, reflect, learn. And then come out there and apply that knowledge. Rest, reflect, learn, apply the knowledge. I mean, it's really that easy. And I know for a lot of people, they're thinking, okay, this is pretty complicated stuff. But really, it's not. I'm laying it out in bare bones for you. This is what coaches have to do in order to win. Successful coaches follow that formula, and they win. Look at Andy Reid. I mean, I'm watching him right now. Yeah, this team is 1-2, but they lost respectable games and very, very close games. But what did they learn? They came back last week and they won 22-6 or something like that, right? They learned. So we as a Panthers organization have to get on the same page, and we have to rest, reset, and learn. Rest, reflect, reset, and learn. I'm adding reset in there because sometimes we do need a reset. You know, so it's 4. So I mean, hopefully we can start to apply that, and we can start to do something with that. But I mean, with games like this, it's not easy to implement something like that because people are so, you know, embroiled into their toxic patterns and frustrations that they're not willing to hear something new that might help them until they have rested and reset, right? So maybe that's what we need to do, is just rest and reset as a team. And then reflect. Because you're not going to learn anything if you're angry. You're not going to accomplish anything if you're angry. On the football field. Maybe in life, you might. But on the football field, it's different. This is a game where you have to use your brain. That is half the game. The other half is athleticism. So if you are not using your brain, what are you using? Your brawn, right? It's one or the other. So if we're too busy using our brawn and not our brains, that's a bad habit. You got to rest and reset and reflect, and then come back out and try again. So this team, here's what I don't understand. We go out there and we do everything that we're supposed to do during that Falcons game. We enjoy it. We go on that high emotional streak, and then we get lazy. Right? We get lazy. So if we can learn the secret to what the Chiefs do, to balance themselves emotionally in the game, then I think that we can reset ourselves as well. Because the Chiefs have figured that out somehow. And they have been winning each week. Because they're not just sitting there going, okay, well, we barely won this one. Let's ride on the coattails of this. It's balanced emotionally. If you've ever noticed that. They come out there and they just take care of business. It's that simple. They come out there and they take care of business. And I'm not asking us to be machines. What I'm asking us, because the game of football is emotional. It is. You're going to have highs, lows, etc. But you cannot let those negatives and that toxic pattern keep you from success. You got to find a way to overcome that. The Chiefs have figured it out. They know the formula. And I don't know how they're figuring it out, but somehow they are. So we might want to talk to Brant Tillis about that. Because Brant Tillis was inside of the Chiefs organization. Maybe he might be able to give us some insights on that. You look at the Eagles. Somehow they figured it out too. When you're talking about New England and the dynasty that they had, that was a totally different era. They had talent, they had skills, they had put everything together for years. And it wasn't about balancing emotionally. Excuse me, I got hiccups. It was more so about, back then, let's come out and let's play angry football. Let's play angry football. Let's play disciplined, angry football. And that's exactly what they did. And it worked. Because they had Tom Brady behind them, and everything just worked in tandem with each other. But the management put together the right players and the right combinations to keep it going. And the formula continued. What did the Lions do? Same thing. They finally got pissed off. They got tired of it. They got tired of losing. That entire franchise got tired of losing. So they said, screw this. Under Ben, we're going to start winning. We're going to start winning. Period. And here's how we're going to do it. We're going to start putting these people together. We're going to start playing disciplined football. We're going to start doing all the things that we haven't been doing before. And pull a 180. And keep doing those positive things that were working. Emphasis on keep doing the positive things that were working. Because that's what we didn't do today. We failed to keep that going. And that's the problem. Yeah, it's tough to keep the energy going, each week as you go along. You're going to have letdowns. It's going to happen. But how can you control the letdown? How can you, as an organization, stop yourselves from beating yourselves that following week after getting a big win? How are you going to settle in and make sure that you don't keep making the same stupid mistakes? It really comes down to that. And balance yourselves emotionally. And the Chiefs are experts at that. They have figured it out. They've done it over and over and over again. How? Discipline football. In other words, stop being lazy. Stop taking shortcuts. And use your mind. Not just your body, but your mind. One of the things I noticed from last week is how attack heavy we were. How the mindset was, I'm tired of this crap. And I want to win. If we could bottle that up and use that for the entire season, imagine what we could do. Imagine what we could do with that. Because right now we're using the wrong mindset. We're looking at it like, oh, well, maybe we can just lazily get through this game and then we'll deal with the Dolphins. And then, oh, hey, the Cowboys, now we got to turn up. Nope. Incorrect. It's like Master Splinter teaching the freaking Ninja Turtles. It's like, wrong, try again. Wrong, try again. We're going to keep doing this all night until you figure it out. All night. and that's what I feel like doing with Dave Canales as a head coach, and having a conversation with him. It's like, okay, what's your mindset on this? And he says something that is lazy and undisciplined. Wrong. Try again. It's like the windshield wipers. Next. Try again. Try again. It's like it's like all those karate movies where you're trying to hit the person, right? And it's like, blocked, try again. Eventually, you're going to get pissed off. You're going to be like, well, it's hopeless, right? Or you can have the attitude of, I'm going to keep doing this until we get it right. So, Dave Canales, how many times are you willing to get blocked until you get it right? How many times? How many times are you going to look at this team and do things right? I'm tired of having these types of conversations, on streams with this team. I'm tired of it because I want to win just as much as everybody else wants to. But it's not my team. I'm just a fan. I don't control this team. I'm not a head coach. I'm not a GM. How bad do you want this? I asked that question last week. I'm asking it again. How bad do you want this? Because right now, I'm looking at that scoreboard and I'm thinking, nah, he don't want this. He don't want this. He don't want to win. He just wants to keep his job. Okay. So if you're in an office setting and you got a lofty job and you say, well, I can just push this paperwork to next week. You're doing just enough to get by to keep your job because you're getting paid. But what you're doing is wrong. What you're doing is lazy, but you keep doing it. And eventually it catches back up with you because the mistakes after mistake after mistake after mistake hit you like a ton of bricks at some point down the line in that said paperwork. And the boss looks at you like, why are you not getting this done? Why are you not getting that done? And I feel like we as the fans are kind of like the boss in a way. We're looking at these guys like, why are you not doing this? Why are you not doing that? Why are you not accomplishing what you were supposed to be doing? Like, you are getting paid to do these things. Like, why are you not getting it done? Evaluation time comes and you're out of a job and you wonder why? Okay. Do an honest evaluation of your work and what you have been doing. And try to figure out, did you do what you were supposed to do? Did you do what you were claiming to do? Or did you fail in your job? And if you failed in your job, what did you learn? Because you're sitting on the couch now, you're unemployed. What did you learn? Really, it's that simple. As a head coach, you have to do that mental evaluation every week. Did I accomplish what I set out to accomplish? Simple. And if the answer is no, what can I do to improve? The idea is constant improvement. And if you are not setting out to constantly improve, you're falling behind. If you are stuck in your own ways and you refuse to get out of them, like Dabo Swinney is right now, and I'm not saying he isn't a great coach, but I'm saying he's stuck in his own ways, you're going to be falling behind. As per the record shows, we just lost to Syracuse last week. There you go. So, what do I have to do to advance that? What do I have to do to push myself forward? And if you're not doing that, you're falling behind. It's that simple. It really is. You can apply that to life. You can apply that to football. You could apply that to anything. All of it makes sense. So, what can we do to improve ourselves? And the first thing is, stop being stupid. It really is that simple. Stop being stupid with our decision making. How much do you want it, Dave? It's up to you. Show me. Don't just talk about it. Show me. Show me as a fan that you want to succeed. You know, show all of us that you want to succeed. Don't just talk about it. Do it. Be about it, man. Don't talk about it, be about it. Alright, so we'll see what happens next week, right? Got the Dolphins. I don't want to dive too deep into that, but realistically, if we don't find a way to start limiting that Dolphins offense, you know, Tua will find a way to move that ball down the field. ESPN is favoring us by 54.4%. Now here's the thing. Do y'all buy that? That percentage right there? I do. And here's why. Because after a big loss like that, we usually course correct. We stabilize and we figure out what we're doing. There's going to be a lot of mistakes next week, but we do course correct. And everything I've been telling you is coming to pass. Exactly how I said it would pass. Exactly how I said it would happen. Now, I did say that this Patriots game could go to one of two ways. Either we win and we show up and we win like 27-24, something like that, and it'll come down to a field goal because of the nickel and dime defense that we keep exploring with a gyro that does not work, or we lose big and we took the second pass. And as I was telling David, don't bet on this game. I told him don't bet on this game because I don't know which side it's gonna happen. You know, I don't know which way we're gonna go. You know, and I advise bettors not to bet on that Panthers Patriots game. You know, and I'm a win-loss person. You know, as far as like picks are concerned, I'm pretty good at picking games and what I think is going to happen. Sometimes these teams surprise me. It is the NFL after all. You know, you can't just... If you're right about 75% of the time on your picks, you're doing something right. You got a pretty good honest evaluation of what these teams are, I feel like. If it's higher than that, start betting. But to me, like, there's always 2 or 3 teams every week that surprise me, and I'm not expecting them to do what they're doing. Otherwise, I would be trying to make some money right now. You know what I mean? And I'm not a betting person. I don't like betting, but because it can become addictive. That's really the main reason. Because I just know myself, you know, and I know how I am. So I don't do that. But let's look around the league. We got Jacksonville up on San Francisco 26-14. See, that's another one that I was not expecting that to happen with. But San Fran This game ain't over. This game ain't over yet. Not by a long shot. Got another quarter. And Brock might be having a bad game, but there's all kinds of factors that could happen. Injuries, different play calling. You just never know what might happen. That can affect a win-loss record when you're picking games. So, let's find out what's going on in this game. Because this is kind of a little surprising to me. Sometimes a team can come out flat. It can happen. We came out flat today. But we know we've got way more talent than that. So there's no excuse for taking that loss like we did. But Trevor Lawrence, 150 yards, 211 for Brock Purdy. Okay, so Brock Purdy is not the reason they're losing right now. Maybe he is. Okay, 2 picks. I stand corrected. All right. Etienne is doing pretty good. 109 yards right now. Off of 15 carries and a touchdown. My boy Etienne. Travis Etienne, baby. And Jacksonville has honed in on CMC. That's what I'm noticing so far. He only has 47 yards off of 16 carries. So Jacksonville is forcing San Fran to beat them through the air. That's what's going on here. And they're not having success doing it. Plus the field position battle, as they're now inside of their own 10, is not helping things for San Francisco. So I think if you really look at a game like this, it gets real interesting very quickly. Because if Jacksonville can maintain that pace throughout the rest of the game, they win. But that's a tough thing to ask. I'm watching the KC Baltimore game right now. Baltimore 4th and 2 right now as the Chiefs are winning 30-13. And that's another turnover on downs for Baltimore. Oof. Not a good day for Baltimore right now. He wasn't even turned around. Jeez, man. That's Rush. Rush is the quarterback in right now. What happened to Lamar Jackson? Did he get hurt? Yeah, something's up with that. Ooh, boy. Did Lamar get hurt? Or did he just get benched? What happened? That's what I'm trying to figure out. If you got Lamar, you should not be scoring just 13 points against this KC defense right now. This should be something interesting for you. It should be an opportunity. Because that secondary of the Chiefs is soft. You might be able to find some zone coverages to take advantage of. So I wonder what's going on there, because the Chiefs' offense has found their rhythm. Meanwhile, you got a 20-all tie in LA with the Rams and the Colts, which is a much more interesting game right at the moment. Let's see what's going on there. What a hit. And he still finds a way to get that first down. Wow. God. No, he didn't find a way. He got stopped. Short, I believe. Yep, 4th down Chiefs. Wow. So we got a 20-all tie here in the Colts game. 2 minutes to go. Colts have the ball with all 3 timeouts. This is a perfect recipe for the Colts to finish 4-0 here, possibly. They've got to get down the field. They've got 2 minutes and every opportunity possible. I mean, Daniel Jones is keeping up with everybody. Look at this. 22 for 30, 1 touchdown, 1 pick. Not bad, Daniel Jones. Not bad. Jonathan Taylor, 16 carries, 65 yards. Okay. And they finally have a quarterback in that understands how to use Mitchell, to get the most out of him. 2 catches for 84 yards. Puka's having a day. Puka, 170 yards, 13 catches, and a touchdown. Good for him, man. I'm curious to see how that one ends. Raiders up on the Bears, 21-19. Let's look in here and see what's going on here. Bears just got a field goal. So it's 21-19 now. As of now. You got a whole quarter to go, though. So if you're the Bears, you're thinking, okay, yep, we'll settle for that field goal. That's fine. Ooh, touchdown Chiefs. Wow. Hollywood Brown. Punching that in. Okay. We've got Green Bay and Dallas later on. Seattle defeats Arizona 23-20. Pittsburgh score we already covered. It's 24-21. Pittsburgh wins this morning. Giants won 21-18. Houston wins 26-0 over Tennessee. Atlanta wins 34-27 over Washington. Buffalo wins 31-19 over the Saints. Eagles win 31-25 over the Buccaneers. 34-10 win by the Detroit Lions over the Browns to finish the day for those teams. San Fran just scored 26-21 currently. Wiggins just got carted off for the Ravens. Oh, goodness. So, San Fran trying to climb back into this thing, 26-21. About 8 minutes to go. Travis Hunter only gets 42 yards receiving off 3 catches. Keeping an eye on the rookie tracker. Rams up 27-20 over the Colts. This is the one I want to watch. The Rams got the ball back off the Colts and got that 7 points. So I'm assuming that was probably an interception from Daniel Jones. Yep, looks like it. Either that or a fumble. Let's see what's going on. Oh, Colts punt. They thought their defense would hold them out. Well, you still got a minute 33 with 3 timeouts, Colts. We'll see how they roll. And I think after we find out what's going on with this Rams game, I think that'll be that with this stream. I don't want to push this any further, really. We've been live for almost 6 hours, so 37-13 Chiefs. Yikes. Yeah, I got something else I gotta do after this stream too. So ooh, Flowers doing a little something. Yeah, this is garbage time for the Ravens now. It's not even interesting anymore. Let's see what's going on with the draft chart. Let's follow the draft chart for this Rams game, shall we? Is there any way I can maybe watch that one? Doesn't seem like I can. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only game on. Okay. Just double checking. Okay, Colts. Can you score and tie up the game? They need 7. Oof. False start from one of their linemen is not a good start to that drive. I am not feeling confident about that Ravens backup quarterback either. He does not look good. Oh boy, Rams interception. That's game. That might be game. Wow. Michael Pittman. Intercepted by Curl at the 44. Wow. Ooh. Rams are looking like they might break the Colts' winning streak here. It's looking very likely. If I didn't have anything else to do, I'd probably take a look at that Green Bay and Dallas game too, but unfortunately, I would be looking at that off stream. Okay. Second timeout used by the Colts. We got one left. They're going to use all three. Rams are going to punt probably and put that punt in between the 20. So, whatever time the Colts have left, they will not be using timeouts. They have really backed themselves into a corner with that interception. That's not good. Okay. 2nd and 11. And 12, and that is a final score. Rams have won and knocked off the Indianapolis Colts. The Colts' undefeated streak is over. Wow. A big win for the Rams today. I was not expecting that, to be honest. Jacksonville and San Francisco. San Francisco being another undefeated team right now. Can Jacksonville knock down the 49ers? We're going to find out. Oh, a missed field goal for the Jags. Oh. That's an opportunity for the Niners right there. Your kicker is Little, right? Yeah, Cam Little. Why they got to do Andy Reid like that, man? They were showing his time in Philadelphia versus KC. Oh, man. We get it, okay? He found his place, man. and he's succeeding. Okay, CMC moving the ball. I see you for 13 yards. I think if San Francisco wants to win this game, it's got to be by putting the ball in the hands of CMC. He's only had 49 rushing yards so far. You know, and he's had 92 receiving yards. So, and a touchdown. So I think that's the way to go, is to throw him the ball. And I think they figured that out. Chiefs play Jacksonville next, and then they've got Detroit. Oof. I think Chiefs are starting to come back. They're starting to figure this thing out. And that's dangerous for the rest of the league. Yeah, trying to run Pacheco up the middle. Didn't net him anything. Alright, let's see. Sack, opposing fumble recovery. Ooh, wow. Wow, Jacksonville. Yikes, yikes, yikes. That's Trevor. That is 100% on Trevor. San Francisco used that last time out. 2:43 to play. Let's see how this rolls. I think, aren't they the second to last undefeated team still? Because Philadelphia is still undefeated. Yeah, Philly's still undefeated. And the Chargers went down today too. So, yeah. Tampa went down. They were undefeated. So, yeah. San Fran is one of the last two. I mean, it's a rough week, but I mean, the Falcons were the only ones that got the win this week out of the South. But I feel like, you know, there is still time to recover this season, but we got to start with the Dolphins game. As I said. We can beat the Dolphins. I think we'll have to get back on schedule with 2 wins that we may not be able to get on our schedule. And that's the concern there. Taking a loss like this that's just not it. So, if I'm looking at this, and we somehow balance ourselves back out and start winning games, let's say we beat the Dolphins. We'll come into the Cowboys game. It's a 50-50 game. You know, it comes down to field position, ball control, and what we're doing. Let's say we somehow beat the Cowboys. Okay, that's one of those games back. Out of the two that we need to get back on schedule. The Jets game, I don't think we're taking. I don't think we're taking the Bills game either. We get the Packers. If we beat the Packers, I think that's the other one. And then we're back on schedule there for the rest of these. So you got Saints, Falcons. We take the L to the 49ers. Rams have ramped up. We might have trouble with them. Saints will win. And then it comes down to these games right here at the end of the year. So I don't know. It depends on how we handle the Dolphins game. Realistically, what happens next? Saints are 0-4. There's your division standings right now, as of currently. Atlanta just jumped us for second place. So, that's what's currently happening. I think Jacksonville's en route to win this game here in San Francisco, barring anything crazy. Raiders should beat Chicago, barring anything crazy there. But Chicago's about to score, though. So, are the Bears about to upset another team? Is Chicago about to upset another team? Oh my goodness. Caleb Williams doing pretty well. 22 for 36 and a touchdown and a pick. Not bad. But I mean, Geno Smith throws 3 picks, so I mean, that Bears defense is capitalizing on these mistakes. They could score here and make a statement. So I'm kind of keeping my eyes on that scoreboard real quick, just to see what's going on with that. Yeah, Jacksonville's running that clock down. So let me just finish up with these games here, and then we'll call it a stream probably. After reacting to these scores, huh? That's what I'm thinking. Chiefs game's over with. I'm more interested to see what the Bears are doing. Yep, Jacksonville game just went final 26-21. Win over San Francisco. San Francisco is no longer unbeaten. So Philadelphia is now the only lone team that is undefeated still. Let's see what's going on with the Bears. Coming out of the 2-minute warning here. And as soon as we see this final score, we will wrap up. Third and 4 for the Bears. Can they finish? Can they finish, ladies and gents? Let's find out. If they can grab that lead, that'll force the Raiders to do something. I'm very interested to see what this is going to be. Okay, Ravens just got a touchdown. 37-21 is going to be your final, I think, in Kansas City. Justice Hill gets that touchdown there. In garbage time. Okay, Raiders timeout. That's a first down for the Bears, right? They get a fresh set of downs. Can they finish? I'm really interested to find out here. Hmm. 30-27 final score, Chiefs. I think is going to be what's going to happen there. You got 2 minutes left. They're just going to run out the clock. So, yeah. Chiefs are back, ladies and gents. Ooh, the Bears scored. Ooh. Now, do they get the extra point? Every point matters in a game like this. Every point matters. DeAndre Swift, man. Dang. 2-point conversion attempt. Incomplete. Oh, wow. Wow. Okay, 1-point game in Las Vegas right now. Raiders have 2 timeouts and the kickoff with 1:34 to go. How is this one going to roll? Can Geno recover from his 3 picks? We will find out shortly. It's a really interesting day, you know, with a few of these upsets today. But I think what's concerning is the Chiefs have figured out their offense again. And I did have that inclination that I think that they might figure it out today against Baltimore's defense. I was concerned about it. And I was thinking, okay, if the Chiefs' offense figures it out again, then it's going to be a shootout. Because it just really depends on Baltimore's offense at that point. And without Lamar in, Baltimore's cooked. Let's just be real. Baltimore is cooked without Lamar. If you're not putting points up on the board, you are done for the day against the Chiefs. So let's see what's going on. 38-yard return for the Raiders. Ball's on the 42. Good return for them. Second and 3. They should start moving down the field quickly here. Because with a minute 21 and 2 timeouts, they've got the time to start moving it, but this is where you want to be if you're the Raiders right now. You want to be the aggressor. You want to be on offense. With the Bears defense on their heels. And them not having a chance to do anything about it once you score. So 2nd and 6 there. Hopefully they'll show bonus coverage of the Bears game here. I think they might. Maybe. 3rd and 2. On the Chicago 35. There's a timeout from the Raiders. 42 seconds left. And there's your final score from KC, 37-20 over the Baltimore Ravens. Officially right now. There we go. Okay, 43 seconds left. Are they going to show the Raiders game here? Are they going to show bonus coverage? I would really like to see how that goes. Oh, Lamar looks healthy, man. What? Why was he... Did they bench him? Did they bench Lamar? Hold up. No. What? If you're Baltimore, why would you bench Lamar? I don't understand that. Let me see. He throws one pick, 14 for 20 and a touchdown and one pick. 147 yards. Why is he not in the rest of the game? I don't understand. What happened there? Wow. Wow. Okay. Last bit of games for today. 43 seconds left in this Raiders game. See what they come out of the timeout with. Chiefs are now back to 2-2 with that win. Here we go. We get to watch the rest of this Raiders game. Bonus coverage. I'm going to react to it. Let's go. Oh, good run stop by the Bears D. Okay, so if you're the Bears, you're going to start spending those timeouts. Yeah, there's one of them right there. 38 seconds left. You're hoping to get the ball back. Okay, Pete, what are you going to do? Daniel Carlson. I'm telling you, this dude was clutch in fantasy last year. when I had trouble in kicking game. This dude was putting up some massive fantasy points. 54-yarder. If I'm the Bears, I'm freezing it. Blocked! Wow! Are you serious? Whoa! Okay, Chicago. It's time to start taking Chicago a little more seriously now. It's time to start taking Chicago more seriously. Wow. That's 2 weeks in a row we've seen some crazy stuff happen with block kicks, man. Special teams, man. That's crazy. Dude. Look at you, Chicago. Okay. They might have found something in Mr. Caleb Williams over there. They might have found something. I'm saying it. I'm saying it. I think they found something. Wow. Same old mediocre Raiders. I mean, 800th franchise win for the Bears. Second most in NFL history behind with Green Bay. Tied for second. Wow. Congrats to the Bears. That's a big franchise accomplishment right there. Good for y'all, man. Alrighty. That is going to do it. I think for this stream and for this week. We're sitting there with yet another 1-3 record. Trying to figure out who we are. And I think everybody figured out last week was a fluke. So here we go again. How do we balance it? We'll figure it out. But we just have to keep pounding through it. That's all we can do. But do we want to win? Do we want to leave our mark? Or do we want to play to keep our jobs? Clock's ticking on these management jobs right now. Clock is ticking because we got the talent. How's that gonna finish? We'll find out. But I want to thank everybody that's been through chat today, that watched this game with us and went through the pain and suffering with us of this game. David Fields, David Screws, Lock Poppy, Tom Brady 12, Super Trebo, Mad Cata in our chat. Much love to you, Mr. Mad Cata. Tom Brady 12, T Green, and Mr. Have It Bringing the Chaos 1996. We appreciate you guys for chatting with us today and hanging out with us today. And also everybody that has hung out and worked with us. We appreciate you guys so very, very much. hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so, and don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game posts, polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, such as scheduling for the channel and for the Yahoo Sports app. Keep pounding Fantasy Football League. Shout out to Spikes, who says would like to trade for Justin Fields. Okay. But much respect to everybody that is a Panthers YouTuber out there. Much love to you. C3, Unk 2020, Pat Coltrane, Showtron. You know, my buddies under our umbrella, Blitzball Champ, and Carolina Bleeding Blue podcast, which you heard today from Blitzball. Jason Ingram. And we're going to keep this rolling. We're going to keep pounding through it. And don't forget to check out the Monster Sub Grub out in Spartanburg, South Carolina. If you want to get yourself some tasty subs, go out there and hang out with them. The owner is a Panthers fan. Tell him we sent you. And he will hook you up with a delicious sub. You know? So, we very much appreciate it. Of course, prayer requests are welcome here on the channel, as well as sending positive energy if you don't do that. So, the only times that we are not able to do that is when we are reacting to actual games and live reactions, like today. But after the game, you are more than welcome to ask for that. You know, in chat, and we will stop the content. We will pray or send positive vibes for you. For whoever you wish. Yeah, we didn't get the win today, but we'll bounce back. We'll figure it out. Yeah. Here are my socials. If you guys want to get a hold of me and talk football, we can do that. Or you can talk about life, whatever you want to talk about. There you go. Shadow Warrior 645 with 1W on Instagram. And keep pounding Facebook group page on Facebook. Message me. DMs and PMs are wide open. Go for it. Or you can message me on Discord as well if you have Discord. And if you like the intro that you see on the screen, go check out Lindara Tai on Instagram using her last name first, Tai, Tai.Lindara, Lindara, for in-game, for videos, panels, etc. to up your game as a streamer. Tell her we sent you, she'll hook you up. Fair pricing, awesome to work with. She's looking for new clients. And just awesome in general. Lindara Tai on Instagram. Thank you to all the new subs. Thank you to all the new followers. Make sure to hit that bell so you don't miss any new content. And obviously stay happy, healthy, and well. And you already know what to do, man. You already know what to do. Keep pounding. We'll see you guys in the next one. Peace.